Hey, what's up? I'm so happy that you picked up on that reference. I'm so happy someone picked up on that reference. I thought it'd be too subtle. Where did my... Wow, sick. I legit don't know where my stylus went. I'm going stylusless. Huh. Alright, well, it's about that time anyway. Oh, well. Thank you, Streamlabs. I will, indeed, have myself a swig of water. Alright. Hello everyone, I am Emerald Fishy, and we are starting up the next Ace Attorney game, Dual Destinies. We pretty much only have, like, 3 in the tank. Just made it, nice. What's up, Maddie? But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this, Daigyachten Saiban, and Spirit of Justice. And then we move on to either Metal Gear March or Bubsy Marathon or maybe a couple other miscellaneous things to fill the gap between those two. It's gonna depend a lot on the timing. But yeah, let's do this.
Kuwupo.
Kuwupo. Oh, there's a bomb.
Oh, are you playing Dual Destinies?
Yeah, I'm starting it up right now.
Yeah. That's one I haven't beat.
2, 1, 0. Happy New Year. Oh, Jesus, that was a big bomb. Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Are dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble.
Ah, voices.
And it's up to us to restore it to its former glory. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Does that
Looks
sound
like
regal?
your target finally decided to make a move.
Say again?
Don't you worry.
I think I know
I've
who
got
that
a
voice
trusty
actor
new
is.
partner on board.
Oh, fair.
Uh-oh. What have I done?
Done. Ready to go? You bet. Let's do this.
Who's this one?
My girl!
She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it. Anyway, her power will be our greatest weapon.
Oh no.
Are you alright, miss?
The thing on her necklace has it too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's for this very reason I returned. Time to bring it to an end.
Fuck, it is Sam Riegel. God damn it, I knew it.
Ah, Trucy.
That was adorable. I forgot about the little heart locket in his pocket.
I was wondering, I recognized this. Alright, let's go. Ooh. Wait, what? What the fuck happened to you?
He was in the explosion.
I guess I just assumed it occurred literally minutes ago, and he was the one who caused it, or he might be framed or something.
No, you'll see who gets framed.
Shit, fair enough. Alright, let's do this. Whew. Best thing about bombs are they erase and destroy without discretion. Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl. That beat though.
My pop filter.
December 17th, 9:22 a.m. District Court, Defendant's Lobby number 5. Athena. Not feeling nervous at all. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie. Doing alright, Athena? Jesus. You have no right. Apollo has absolutely no right to go around looking like that. Like I'm a little tune great. Well, that's good to hear. Although, could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there. That transparent, huh? Cracking? No, my voice isn't cracking. Nerves of steel here, I tell you.
You're cracking.
I'm cracking!
I know he is.
Cracking!
Crack.
He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo's the lead for the defense in this case. But I'm gonna be there at the bench with him, doing what I can to help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie.
Drugs?
Junie. Yo, what's up, Maddie?
Junie.
Drugs?
Just know that I love Junie.
Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you.
I still can't believe they decided to go with Athena and Apollo.
I thought
Going with the Greek god theme.
Oh my
like
god,
Athena.
I never thought about that, but you're super right. Gonna have to see to it that Juniper's name is cleared. And I'm sure you feel much the same. Got that right. Won't rest until Junie's completely clear of all suspicion. Apollo, Athena. Ooh. Look at this lady.
My girl.
Thank you for doing this for me. Junie.
She is best girl.
She is precious. Protect.
She just fucking
Protect.
take her sunflower and start huffing it.
She's just a little nervous.
That sunflower really takes the edge off.
God damn it, fish.
She just took it and started huffing it, dude.
Objection!
No.
No, objection indeed. Sometimes you censor soothing.
Listen, usually plants are the things that cause the fucking breathing issue.
Yeah, but she's using it to calm down. It's the anxiety that's getting her.
Yeah.
It's her nerves getting her, so scents can cause you down.
Yeah,
Or cause you down, calm you down.
I bet it is calming her down. I bet every time she takes a hit of it, it calms her down.
Addiction!
My dude. Also, first off, someone looked at her and thought, yes, I'll pin the bombing on her.
Right? No, this is no fucking...
I brought you a little snack. It gives you a fucking orange, sweetheart
little
girl.
snacky snack. Is it an orange or a tangerine? It's an orange. My grandma says orange is the color of strength and endurance. Oh, I get it. Strength for the trial, right? Junie, you're always so good to me. Jeez, look at me stand here clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Don't you worry, we'll be so powerful in there, they won't know what hit
Tina,
'em.
just kiss your girlfriend already, please.
Honestly, for real. Come what may, this is one trial we just can't lose. Oh! Apollo down!
Wasn't that the name of a movie?
Was it?
I don't know. It sounds like it should be the name of a movie.
Blood is seeping through
By
his
the way,
bandages.
I just found out that my program now allows me to set a modifier key. So
Oh,
now I can finally have quick access to more things without, typing one thing and having a sound go off.
very nice.
So yeah, now I got all three of these on my quick key.
Addiction! Hold it!
Very
Let's see
good.
if that is turned on. Let's... I need to turn that on properly.
What are you gonna do? Trial's about to start with or without us. There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. But even if I called him now, he'd never get here in time.
I have been gifted dog.
No, wait, there's something else I can do. Apollo,
Okay, my sister has
give me all the evidence for the case. What are you gonna do? Bailiffs? The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. Damn! She's going in. You're not seriously. Just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie.
Also, seriously, the models and animations look so good.
They look
Yeah.
pretty damn good.
I didn't even realize you could do that. What the hell were you just doing?
Oh,
That's
I
what
just
the 3D
flicked
slider.
the 3D on and off. I just like turned the 3D slider to like.
Oh, okay, I see what's going on. It only shows us one perspective of the 3D, that's why it was doing that. Okay.
Yeah. No.
Oh no, it's one of them
No, hey,
earthquakes.
No hey problema.
That's actually Spanish.
Yeah, I know. I was just saying it in like the dumbest, most American sound ever. It's like a joke.
A little too convincing if you ask me, Fish.
I wouldn't act.
We don't know though, Fish. You didn't know what the difference between needles and pins.
I was
No,
really,
the whale
really
was not
thick and obvious with it. Come on.
You didn't know a whale wasn't a fish.
I drenched my voice in it.
Look, I have heard people
I don't trust
laugh
anymore.
shit like that.
Oh, do I have to say everything in the most over-the-top way possible just so everyone knows I'm being sarcastic all the
No, it has to
time?
be cartoonier.
I,
You gotta go full tune.
I don't even know what that means.
But
Go
I-
Maximilian
okay,
Pegasus on this
look,
shit.
I'm gonna go from where I'm coming from here. I have legitimately heard people mocking Spanish-speaking people in that tone, so that's where I'm coming from. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, okay, actually, that's fair.
I'm saying
That's
go
fair.
full Looney Tunes.
full. What the fuck would that mean? No hey problema. Like, what the fuck do you want?
Yeah, go for it.
Listen, I'm not about to let anything bad happen to Junie, alright?
Good.
Let's do this. Let's get back on track here.
No, let's get further off track so that we wind back on track.
Let's get so
Alright,
off
well,
track we're just in the middle of the desert by the end of it.
No,
Oh!
if we get off track enough,
That's
we'll
cool.
eventually go around the Earth in 80 days and we'll
Right.
be back on track.
No, seriously, though, like, we actually want to appreciate this game now.
Defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my god, what happened to you?
New toupee.
Actually,
I think that might be like his son or something, or maybe like a younger brother. Mr. Red Monkey! Substitution of attorney petition was submitted a few moments ago to the exposure in the courthouse yesterday. Mr. Justice is unable to continue. Fuck you, dude.
Snatch his wig. Snatch his wig.
My hair's so pointy I could probably stab him with it. Widget?
Do it.
Oh.
Widget.
That's funny. You didn't hear anything at all, especially not from me. Oh, Chris, what I also heard something. That'd be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking. If that's the case, there's a clear contradiction in what you stated.
Yeah, but
What?
she didn't say it. The necklace did.
You
thought
you
it.
said nothing. The device says what you're thinking. And you indeed said I was, where was it? Arrogance at work? What? Actually,
okay,
I was
I
arrogant,
know
sure.
that you're mocking him, but oh my god, that voice is grating me.
I vote we steal Payne's wig and then punch him in the nose.
Fucking rookie, my ass.
How many times has he been beaten by goddamn rookies, though? He's not allowed to shit-talk rookies.
Neat.
Oh right, yeah, you
Oh,
actually
yeah,
get
that.
a pretty comprehensive
Way to go
log
back.
on everything
That's
been
baller.
said for a while, so you can go back and double check shit.
So now whenever I say, what? You didn't say that. Fucking whatever. You can go like,
Hey, check
fucker,
the
check. Yeah, exactly.
Or ask the stenographer.
Yeah. Yeah. Arrogant
Actually,
jerk.
ask the stenographer.
So, dude, I'm very sorry. It's just a knee-jerk reaction. Damn, I can't believe Widget can read my mind. That's
Widget's
whack.
great.
Why are you wearing shades indoors, dude? Did you have a little too much to drink last night or something?
He's trying to look cool. I vote we snatch his wig, and with it, his glasses will come off.
Do you think, like, they're like a combo set?
Yeah, they're like some kind of stupid fucking Elvis combo set. And then we'll punch him in the nose.
Nice. Bomb being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. That is pretty woof. Terrible incident. Courtroom number 4 was destroyed completely. Start evacuating procedures before the explosion occurred. A few seconds more, it would have turned to real bad shit. There was in fact one death. Uh-oh. Courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast. Body of Detective Candace Arm was discovered. She was to take the stand as a witness later in the
So-
trial.
Sorry, I really like the pun in that name. Did you figure it out? I didn't even
Candace
notice it until a few weeks ago.
Can disarm? Like to disarm
It's a
someone?
case about bombs.
Can
It's a case about
disarm.
He
bombs.
can disarm the
disarm.
bomb.
Can disarm.
Ah, hey.
That one was actually pretty clever because I didn't pick up on it because it actually
I
sounded like a
didn't
pretty
notice
name.
it either until you pointed it out.
It took both. It took you saying like, "Do you notice it?" for me to stop and think.
I totally didn't notice it, so I played it again.
Good shit. Victim's body was found near the entrance. She stayed until the very end to help guide the others out to safety. Allow me to submit evidence as the victim's autopsy report and details about the bomb. Alright. Arms' autopsy report. Right in there. Stuffed animal bomb. Right in there. Okay.
It's adorable.
All evidence for the trial is filed in the court record. Ooh. Yummy. Once I'm out, just touch the court record button. R. Gotcha. Brand new shiny badge! Shows that I'm a defense attorney. Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Between 8 and 11 a.m. Timed bomb destroyed the courtroom. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it detonated. Check this out. Hates anything that's not fair or just. Been friends since childhood. Sweet girl who loves nature. Gasp in pain. Fuck. That's funny.
Oh, so it is some kind of relative.
Yeah, probably.
Snatch his wig
Brother,
anyway.
actually.
Oh, yeah.
Snatch his wig
It's his
anyway.
brother, actually.
Ah, gotcha.
Snatch his wig.
I better take a peek later. I say as I already took a peek.
Don't worry about it. Oh, she's so cute. How could you ever pin anything on her? Except for maybe, like, a good girl sticker or something.
A good girl sticker.
She is soft and sweet, and I will fucking fight for her.
Listen, just huff that sunflower, it'll relax you.
Look, little did you know that's actually a secret and sunflower shaped inhaler.
Oh, dude, if that's the case, that'd actually be kind of cool.
That would be fucking awesome.
I'd be down with that. High school student. Confirmed they were in the courthouse on the day in question. Came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Thena. And so, I was there yesterday. To watch his trial and lend my support. Something's wrong. Jimmy's really scared. Do you know I'm also a defendant humiliator? Wow, that is not a thing you should be proud of. Show everyone how I earned that moniker. This is arrogance, no bounds. Have to protect Junie no matter what. Hey, you prosecutor. Oh, I love that hair flip. That's a good hair right there.
That's a good point, animation.
That's a good, hell yeah. Junie's telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. Junie, he said that he was glad to get the lotus root you gave him, too. He was? My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. She says they can even help you see in the future. They can? That's the perfect present for a lawyer. That's true. I guess he must not have eaten them. Sweet meat girl like this blowing a courtroom to bits. I must say it's very hard. Objection! Objection! Ugh. Now, Your Honor, don't let her seeming innocent appearance fool you. Defendant has a motive for committing the crime. It's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. I know the lady was killed. I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and the defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself. But why? Oh, that is some intense desk slammage right there.
Yep.
It's like fully leaning into it. Question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges? I have. Did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system? Wait just a minute. That kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers. That's a valid point. Wouldn't a single courthouse left standing in the land? I can see the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the courts, but Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed the crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt. Decisive, huh? I'll believe it when I see it. It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor.
What exactly was so unique about it?
Why don't we have Miss Sykes answer that question? Huh? Me? I notice you appear to be very nervous, and, well, gentleman that I am, I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question. Be any more condescending. What a thoroughly unpleasant man. L is for loser.
Nice! I love Widget.
Not a single thing.
Not a single
Love
thing.
Widget.
Information I need somewhere in the court record.
What was unique about the bomb that blew up in the courtroom?
It was inside a stuffed animal. Oh, with the one hand! She's got a one hand and a two hand! Stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Oh man, that's such a fucking powerful hair flip.
Yeah. There's a good reason I wanted to cosplay Athena for a while.
God, no wonder. I kind of want
Like,
to cosplay Athena.
I only got a couple trials in, and I was like, damn, I love this girl.
This chick's
Look at
amazing.
all cosplay Athena.
Damn. Athena squad, let's go.
I still
What?
want to do
What?
Maya with the
Good idea.
finger.
We all
The
cosplay
next day, you
Athena.
just find me lying on the ground.
We all cosplay Athena, but we each choose a different character's color scheme to make her costume in. So
Oh,
Athena's
damn.
red,
We're-
Athena yellow.
We become palette swaps.
We all have a different widget color. One of us is just always angry.
That's funny.
You're saying it's Detective Arm's tail?
Fucking no. Detective Arm's never fucking It's called a phony Fanty, you phony Fanty.
He's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not?
Exactly. His motto is phony evidence is just trunked up. Trunked up? That's so wrong on so many levels. Phony Fanty's tail is made of vinyl cloth. We found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints.
On a fucking stuffed animal.
The phony Fanty provided the prosecution.
Actually, you can, depending on the material, you can.
Yeah, I know
actually
depending on the
different
material, but typically if it's mass produced, good luck with getting fingerprints off. But
She
it'll
just
be
hit herself with her own pigtail and ball bearing things. Why would Junie's fingerprints be on it?
Seemed to be a
God
future
dang,
evidence.
birds.
Piece of the stuffed animal that the bomb was inserted into, the defendant's fingerprints were found on that tail. She getting tail! Understand. Oh, jeez. How about you, Miss Sykes? You have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence? Well, I can't do it. Can't think of a single thing. I better come up with something for Junie's sake. Can't produce an answer. We can always go straight to the ruling if you prefer. No, I have to say something
This
fast.
guy.
Oh no. I can't get my voice to work. Why now of all times? Oh shit, does she have selective mutism? Oh no.
My girl.
Oh, voices. Jesus.
Welcome to Phoenix Wright Higurashi Edition.
Honestly.
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
Objection!
Oh.
Your voice was too close.
Why, it's you.
It's that boy.
It's that blue boy.
Aw, hell yeah. Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Apollo explained the whole thing over the phone. He asked me to come help you out at his place. Thanks for coming. Hate to admit it, I was having a real rough time. I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. You hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now let's turn things around. You got it, boss.
Could have showed up out of the blue. But isn't Mr. Phoenix right? You always manage to
I think he
surprise.
showed up in the blue, though.
Hey! That was actually pretty good. I like that shit. How did Miss Wood's fingerprints wind up on the tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made.
Absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. Seeing that no objections, Mr. Payne.
None at all, Your Honor.
We are
Oh,
going to
she's...
smash his face into the floor. My baby girl.
She looks like she's having a rough go of it. She's having a rough go of it. I have to say she's afraid of the courtroom itself because of yesterday. Yeah, it was pretty traumatic for her. Poor thing. Here she is back at the courtroom again. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby.
Given the defendant's condition. Very well, I grant special permission.
You go get some rest, Junie, and leave this to the rest of us. Sorry about this. Phoenix Wright. I've been looking forward to meeting you. It's been a while, Mr. Payne. You're more clueless than I'd heard. I do believe you mean, how do you do? For I am Gaspin Payne. I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne. What? Long-standing rival? When would we have rivals, let alone long-standing? Let's see, I'll cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met at your hands. Looks like this royal pain's gonna be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other. Prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. Testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom. Call a witness, let's do this shit. Name and occupation, please. Also, bitch, no Oculus Rift in the courtroom. Name, Ted Tonate. Ted Tonate, like detonate. Fuck.
I wonder who's guilty.
Occupation, bomb disposal specialist.
Probably the guy that was shown holding a bomb at the beginning of the episode.
And also the guy
I don't
who
know.
was supposed to disable the bomb before it went into court.
Speech synthesis via typing. Sounds exactly like a robot.
Can't you speak in a normal matter?
I can. He can! But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy expenditure. Speaking. Typing. Understand? Oh, that wasn't a parenthesis. That was a carrot. That was a greater than. In charge of the bomb, your bomb squad specialist, you in relation to Michael Pluv. I first met the girl on the job. Many people are employed by the police. I only know a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim. I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I was there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. I was the first to discover the body, Here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of explosion.
Court will hear Mr. Tonate's testimony, but at least show the court some respect and remove that face card witness.
Wow. It's blue and
That doesn't help.
I'm sorry, are you attempting to wear 3D goggles in the courtroom?
Are you attempting to wear 3D goggles in this 3D game on the 3DS?
Oh my god. This bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Not disarmed good enough. Bomb name, HH3000. Timer or with remote. Watching from the gallery.
Someone needs to get fired.
Suddenly became alarmed. Whoa! Saw that bomb's timer was counting down.
And you told no one?
So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on. Activating the timer is very simple. Connect wires, switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I'm sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright. Guess this makes you the blue monkey in this barrel of fun, boss. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Huh? Great googly moogly! Disarm that shit, you... Oh! Wow. 5.3 seconds, 0.2 seconds short of my personal best. You trying to fucking speedrun PB disarming your bomb in the middle of a courtroom, you piece of shit?
Yeah. This is exactly what he's doing.
It's a replica. It's used to practice disarming. Okay.
Yeah, but who's to say that aside from you? Who let you in here with that?
I don't like this one bit. This photograph a real bomb taken just before the trial.
What is up with this court's fucking security system?
Perfect replication.
Why is it always bad?
Bomb doesn't
Why
appear
does
to
it seem to get progressively worse?
Listen. I have no answers.
There are no answers. Get this place a fucking security system.
Witness, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything else here. HH3000, hidden inside a stuffed animal, can remotely be detonated. The defense would begin their cross-examination. Where's Miss Sykes gone to? Damn. Athena, you can come out now. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work! I guess you were pretty scared, huh? What? I don't know what you're talking about. She was about to bulge. Hey, put a sock in it, Widget. It's
I love
transparent as
Widget.
ever. Now, let's see. Where were we? We're at the cross-examination. Oh, cross-examination, of course. Seems disoriented. I wonder if she's alright. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine it. Help her focus. Might as well go through it. New console and all. Remember how to conduct a cross-examination, right? What? Of course I do. What kind of lawyer would I be if I didn't? No, don't get upset. When you say humoring me with a little review. Got it. Basically, we examine a witness's testimony, comparing against the court records and searching carefully. Green text represents a witness's testimony. Right arrow to advance. Left arrow to go back. Close attention to the testimony. We found an inconsistency. Slap that present button. Do the court record do. Because I was a dum-dum who somehow lost his stylus because the stylus doesn't really fit in a 3DS. I'm just gonna be using this baby.
The tablet pen?
Yeah, deadass.
Yeah, no, I've done the same thing.
Nothing conflicts. Press. Find inconsistencies or lies in the testimony and reveal them to the court. Alright. Sounds, it was a nice fresher course for me. If you can't find contradictions, and you flub up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. Oh, consult with me if the panel appears. Oh, neat! That's new. Just kind of, happened automatically before. Let's go, let's do this. When the bomb went off. Disarmed by me, and transported as evidence. Timer remote. Was watching from the gallery when I became alarmed. I saw the bomb's timer was counting down. What's this? Oh, hey. Yeah, hell yeah, we'll save. Do ourselves a savey do. Ah, right. Oh.
Hold it!
Saw it counting down clearly with your... Oh, hey, I might be able to take advantage of my microphone now that I'm using real hardware. Just for funsies. I probably won't do it all the time, but I want to try it. Small things far away. I even see what you had for breakfast by looking at your tie. Why do I suddenly feel like a bug under a magnifying glass? Guess it's possible he saw the timer if he was wearing those goggles. Not so sure. Something that doesn't sit right with me. I don't think I follow. Bomb was
Oh, I think I remember this.
well concealed.
I think.
Well, I
Never-
skipped the last statement and pressed. I was playing around, so I don't need help quite yet or anything.
Okay. It's just, I think I remember how he couldn't have seen it. My red panda's sitting on my head again. I'm not playing Final Fantasy XIV. You can't prove anything.
You're playing Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah.
I can see it in Discord. Bomb that didn't look like a bomb because it was inside a stuffed animal.
I have a tiny red panda that will sit on my head. It's fucking adorable.
Alright, I gotta try this real quick. Hold it! Oh, do I have to, like,
Weird.
hold the button?
Hold it!
Fucking demon walls everywhere.
Really sure it was disarmed? In a flash! That was more like dismantled than disarmed to me. Pardon me. Let's see, is there any chance you could have forgotten to disarm the bomb? Impossible. You do not make rudimentary mistakes like that. They say to err is human. Oh, the jury's still out on this guy. He must know,
Say
according
his entire getup is to err.
to err is this series.
Yeah.
Guess you can
To
roll
err
this
is
really
the guy we're usually cross-examining.
Right.
Or girl.
Mm-mm.
Or parent.
I'm gonna try it again. Hold it! Oh. I don't think it works.
Hold it!
Unless I just had to wait for a long ass time. Information is also written on the photograph. It says guilty. Case is made out of alloy plating 5/16 of an inch thick. That is precise and very thick and heavy bit of metal. Drop that, you'd be hopping. If you drop that thing anywhere, I'd be hopping for the nearest exit. Enough about the bomb itself. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I got this, though. Saw the bomb's timer was counting down. Sir, at the time. Pretty sure it was hidden inside this. So you say you saw the bomb's countdown, is that right? Of course, clearly saw it counting down to 0. And I say that you're clearly lying. Is bullshit. There's no way you could have seen the bomb's timer.
You smell that? I smell some bullshit.
Get a good whiff of that bullshit. After all,
pungent odor, that bullshit.
you know what doesn't smell like bullshit? Junie sunflowers. That's genuine right there. So, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer? What? No! Doesn't seem like a glaring inconsistency indeed. How do you explain this? Well, that was great, Mr. Wright. Found a contradiction right off the bat. Always remember, Athena, when you find an inconsistency in a witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. Could be a lie, a hidden meaning, secret. Whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out. Pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss? The question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tenate? Well, let me see. No. There must be some mistake. Oh, yes, of course. I remember now. The sound. I knew because of the sound. What sound?
Bullshit.
When the timer
Unless
of
you
this
got
type of
hearing
bomb
goggles.
is switched off, it beeps. Softly. Beep. 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 It's the sound of the police. I mean, the bomb counting down.
This is the sound of the police!
Look, we've been watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and man, we really liked a certain scene. It was great, and that song is great too.
Good, he's been watching it.
How in the world did you hear a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery? Listening for the sound of the bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training, so I will never miss it. Hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. What now? Are you making light
I don't
of
like
the
that look.
science of disarming bombs? It's a solemn mission. I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer? It's not like disassembling a toaster, you know. Now he's just showing off. Keep asserting the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here is your skill as a lawyer. Being suspicious is not an attractive quality, you know. And you're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you?
Oh, fuck, I used the wrong spell.
Or perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tenate did not hear the sound. Well, no, but still seems totally suspect. It's gonna be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something. If that is correct, the prosecution's argument is someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought in the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods. Yo, what's up, Nem? This is Dual Destinies up in this. Mr. Tenate happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb. What's this now? It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equals evidence. Lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial. Waiting for a chance to get the bomb, Miss Woods was already there in that lobby. Her goal was to surely rearm it and steal the remote switch. The remote switch. The switch that controls the bomb remotely. It had been missing ever since the incident. The switch that starts the time bomb's countdown. It was stolen just before the blast and now is missing. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport cave, and they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer. And then used the remote from the inside of the car to start the timer. How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby? The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. The only time it was outside of the case was in that lobby. And therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had any time to meddle with it. Someone other than Mr. Tenate could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. The transport case was assigned exclusively to me. Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. And I have the only key that can open the case. Cool. Thanks for outing yourself, bruh. Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch. By the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. Turn that around, Mr. Wright. You don't know it wasn't her either. Oh, but he's got a piece of evidence, though. The tail! 5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 deciseconds. The defense's advantages lasted a mere 5 minutes. Talk about a rotten hand. As long as they have our fingerprints in their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage. It appears we'll have to hear from the defendant herself once more. I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I'd like to recall Miss Woods to the stand. I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright. I'm worried about her condition, but do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad. I can read your feelings, you know, boss. Guess there's no hiding from her, huh? Don't worry, I know we need her testimony. But if anybody picks on her again, they'll pay. Guess she's already at anger level 1. Don't worry, I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her. Defense has no objections, Your Honor. In that case, I will take my leave, but before I do, there is just one more thing, Mr. Wright, is it? Me? Yeah? Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. This guy's hiding something, I just know it. Now, if you will excuse me. Babe, go out to the lobby and bring back the defendant. Try not to yank your hair so hard, girl. Hi, Athena. She looks even worse off than before. Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you. Thanks, Athena. I'll do my best, too. You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct? No, of course not. What's that you say? I can barely hear you.
Fuck you. What, does that make everyone with fucking asthma guilty too?
Objection!
Prosecution's scary. Cutie little girl, stop acting innocent and tell the truth. This is getting ugly. You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse, admit it. That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was, isn't that right? Mr. Wright, can I go give the prosecutor a smack? What? Of course not. Do we have to review Courtroom Manners 101 again? Can't let a creep like that bully innocent girls like this so easily. I haven't forgotten about how he treated you. Don't worry about me, just help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared. Looks like Athena's picking up something with her heightened sense of hearing. Oh, interesting. It sounds like this time it's the voice of Miss Woods, huh? Don't deny it. You stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you? Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant. Yes, Miss Woods does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne, I ask you behave more like a gentleman. Ah, but don't you know, Your Honor, there's no more gentleman in this world than I. Yes, but gentleman really does. Don't let that rude ruffian win. There you go, gentlemen such as I, a rude ruffian. I'll have you know I attended a manners class every Saturday. I'm more than just a mere gentleman. I'm a genteel man.
Not when you're
I'm gonna
terrorizing
stab
a
this
young
man.
lady, you're not. I'd demand my money back from that manners class if I were you.
I would too. Fuck.
I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but...
No, don't do it.
Mr. Payne, that will be enough.
Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off.
Wow, this guy's a real piece of shit, isn't he? When the bomb went off.
Huh? That day, I was watching from the gallery. Bomb went off. And rubble started falling. Fell on top of me. Junie's clearly in pain, being forced to recall the bombing like this. She can't even get her words out.
This isn't gonna work, so what now? Hey, wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside of her. Now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you? Cries of her heart.
Yeah, they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared, I think she could collapse any second.
Athena has a unique ability, you see. With a finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. Guess it's all up to Athena and her special ability now. Oh man, can you oh man. Athena and Apollo teaming up. Apollo with the sight and Athena with the hearing. Fucking unstoppable.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Okay, boss. I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. Auf guess?
I don't know that one. Woo!
Oh no.
So your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right?
In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and images I picked up from this just now while listening to her testimony. I can enter all that into a widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them.
Damn! You're like Athena and Kay. I mean, you're like Apollo and Kay wrapped into one bundle.
She feels happier as enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up.
It's an angry marker. It's a sad marker. Frightened. Oh! And surprised or confused. Surprise marker. So with your special ability and Widget's mood matrix, we can track how Miss Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about wonders of technology.
Yep, now let's give it a shot. Picking up on some kind of discord or noise in Junie's heart.
Noise level 100. Damn, that's a lot of noise.
Consistency between your testimony and her feelings. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop.
Okay, it's time to listen to Miss Wood's true testimony. Okay. This is... Okay, here we go.
Oh, what the fuck?
Surprise. Rubble started falling. Happy.
I think I have a good grasp on Junie's emotional state now. This power of Athena is incredible. I'm seeing an unexpected emotion inconsistent with the content of her testimony.
What, already?
Yeah. She says it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting.
Oh, look at that. That is odd.
There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging. Find an unexpected emotion. Touch a pinpoint. And then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the four movements.
Widget's registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion.
Miss Woods, as the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy? What? Mr. Wright, a feeling of happiness is spreading through Junie's heart. Keep going on this point, and I bet she'll start to calm down.
Great, let's hear what she has to say.
Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped, and then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought it was done for.
But, oh my god, frantic knitting.
Apollo came and rescued me. Apollo? He used his own body to shield me from the rubble.
So that's when he sustained those injuries.
How do you feel, Junie? Talking about Apollo gave you some courage? Yes, Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm. Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis. And see, your coughing stopped all of a sudden. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Athena.
Alright, noise level 50. Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony.
Pretty neat, huh? There's still some noise left, meaning there must be some discord.
Guess we'll have to keep going then.
Let me input the new information and update the mood matrix. We'll be good to go. You remember what to do, right?
Find expected emotion, touch the pinpoint. Hit the pin! You should be able to draw out new testimony. Info up. You got some sad going on. What's up there? I mean, it's pretty obvious. He got hurt because of her, so like that's probably why the sad, but I'm assuming that's what the game wants me to do.
Yeah.
Was there also something that made you feel sad about at the same time?
Sad?
The reason I ask is when you were describing how you were, we sensed a little sadness too.
Oh, I think it's probably because of
Bum Rap Riney. Bum Rap Riney. You know, something new.
That's right. I brought my stuffed animal, Bum Rap Briny, to watch the trial with me. Bum Rap Briny and Phony Fancy are brothers.
Who knew the legal world could inspire a whole line of merchandise?
I had Bum Rap Briny with me while I was watching.
No.
To be fair, Blue Badger is a police thing, not necessarily the courtroom mascot.
I know, but Phoenix Wright has some merchandise.
Wait, really?
Yeah, there's Ace Attorney merchandise.
In universe?
In real life.
How would he? Never mind.
Well, the joke, what I find funny is that he's like, who thought the courtroom would inspire merchandise? While this game
Oh,
has merchandise.
okay. That makes more sense when you put it that way. No more bum raps.
It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges.
Phony Fancy and bum rap Riney, huh? Nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros?
Mr. Wright, I don't sense any discord in Junie's heart anymore.
Solid. That shit's quiet as fuck.
Oh, let's make an update with the new info and we'll have the whole picture. You think our new testimony will help?
Absolutely. I don't know why we would have done without you, Athena. Bum rap Riney, was it? Okay, I need to ask this right now. What does bum rap mean?
Bad rap.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Like bad representation.
Okay. Reputation.
Reputation or whatever.
Yeah, gotcha. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. Oh, look at that. Too slow. Bombing off. Startled, tripped. Paul came and rescued me. Alright, so here's the deal. I noticed that tail. That's some goddamn tail right there.
Objection!
Congratulations, you noticed that before I did.
Miss Woods, I know the trial's been very hard for you, but you can relax now. You are without a doubt innocent. Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now? My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't that of phony Fanty. It was the tail of her gallery companion, Bum-Rap Wright.
What? What nonsense is this? I can see they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters, an elephant and a rhino. They're as distinct as defense lawyer and prosecutor.
But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law.
Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both gray, for example.
Anyways, the poster's all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I may direct the court's attention here, you'll clearly see how the two got mixed up. I mean, a dead tail?
I think it's tail.
A dead tail.
Take that!
I think.
You look at that. The two tails are exactly the same. Yes, exactly. The two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals, but the design of their tails is exactly the same. Sup,
Now,
man?
it is big. It is too big.
It is. Order in the court.
Snatch it.
As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to rum rap rum rum bum 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 rum bum 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 rum bum bum bum, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne?
Oh, yes, of course, Your Honor. That was great, Mr. Wright. Turned things right around.
It's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long.
You're right, Nem. It is the 25th of January.
Damn.
That means it's one of my favorite idol boys' birthday.
Take yours.
I'm only half joking.
You're not joking at all.
I mean, I'm joking in the means that I'm pretty sure that's not what they're talking about. But it is his birthday, and I do love him. And he's been killed by his looks. He's too fucking cute.
Gotta reconvene tomorrow. Court's adjourned.
That was so exciting, boss. We did it. True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment.
True to form? Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me.
Thank you for everything you're doing.
You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out.
You got really brave at the end, just when we needed you most, Junie. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around.
How they know it's my Oh, shit, it's Nem's birthday!
Oh, shit.
Yo! Today's your birthday, dog? Happy
Nem,
fucking
are
birthday!
you secretly Izumi yawning?
Oh, damn.
I'm gonna fuck off with that.
Yo.
Yeah.
So, be honest, was I any help at all?
Of course. You turned 23. Well, happy freaking birthday to you, dude.
Yeah.
Congrats getting this far.
Yeah.
Oh, Athena is a cutie.
Oh yeah, nice! I like that. I like that.
Analytical psychology.
pillars.
Solve riddles of a person's heart. Athena's true potential is really beginning to shine through now.
Hey, where's Apollo anyway?
Good question. I almost forgot about him. I assumed he'd still be here in the lobby.
Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4.
Courtroom number 4, what would he be doing at the scene of the explosion?
When I came out of the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bum Rap Riney, I told him I dropped Ryan in the courtroom as he was trying to escape before the blast. And then Apollo said he had an idea where Ryan might be, so he went to take a look together. Huh. Guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be.
So you went looking for Ryan together before you were called back into courtroom number 5?
Yes. I'd had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. Then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify.
Hopefully make it past 40. I'm sure you'll be fine.
You can do it. I believe in you, buddy.
With all those injuries, I wonder how he's managing. I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Wonder what it was.
He told me I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Just maybe he found some new evidence.
Anyway, we better go on and get him.
Right. District courtroom number 4. Oh, cutscene.
Trial's over for today! Come on, I know you're... No.
Oh. Okay. All right. Shit just got real very quickly.
Yeah.
Day 2. Let's go. Welp indeed. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of the trial to start, but given how things ended yesterday... Good morning. Mood sure is tense. Not that that's any surprise.
Oh, hey. Did you read the paper this morning, boss?
Paper? That came out of left field.
You didn't read it? Then you don't know the big news. Somebody spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains.
Tell me you know the
Nerd's
difference
calling.
between a paper and a tabloid, Athena. What'd you
I'll
say?
keep watching. The nerd's calling. I'll keep watching from chat.
Fair beans.
Boy.
Might show up in the forest where you live, Junie, so you better watch out, okay?
She lives in a forest, oh my god.
You really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice. Huh? Oh, poor Apollo. It's all my fault. Junie, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry.
I found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body, thank goodness. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. We rushed into the hospital right away, and it looks like he's gonna pull through. Still quite a shock to stumble onto a scene like that. Is Miss Woods alright, Athena?
Well, I managed to get her to stop crying. Now she's resting on the sofa over there.
I guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo.
Poor Junie. She believes the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in the courtroom.
Oh? Guess I can see why she'd think that. Oh, you drew something? Nice. By the way, how are you doing?
Who, me?
Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you alright? Got ourselves a drawing. Ah, cool sword.
I'm doing just fine, boss. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm alright. People People who've studied analytical psychology are great at things like these. After all, they've learned how to control their own emotions, too.
Somehow I don't think it's as easy as she's making it sound. But there's no denying she's a real trooper. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he?
Yeah, can't really recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in courtroom number 4 or who assaulted him. The doctor said it's probably due to the hit he took.
Assaulted in a court of law and losing your memory at that. I know how that feels. Hey!
Who in the world could have done such a thing?
Hey, reference drop.
Hey, what was that? Justice for all?
Yep.
Yeah. The greatsword kind of looks like a Monster Hunter World greatsword, Nem. I don't know, Athena. I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? But I admit I'm just as upset as you.
Okay, boss, you're right. Apollo's assailant, fuck, can wait until after we clear Junie's name.
That's the spirit. Let's see. Yeah, I think so anyways. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of them in the game, but that's the first thing that it reminds me of. If memory serves, when I have more than 6 pieces of evidence, I should be able to switch pages using the D-pad, or the thumb. I should be able to switch with my thumb. Everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me, though. I have to get this right for Miss Wood's sake, and Apollo's, too. Free draw on that? D&D finale villain main weapon of choice. Nice. Big ol' executioner sword. Court is now in session. All rise. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
Prosecution's ready, Your Honor.
The defense is also ready, Your Honor. Now then, I believe I instructed the prosecution to further their investigation. Were you able to locate the remote switch in question?
I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor.
I must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry, just disappointed. Ooh, that's the worst.
That's worse.
Looks like the prosecution's just as unprepared as I am.
There's a separate matter, however, I'd like to bring up during this trial.
A separate matter, you say? And what might that be?
I assume you're aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial. I'm speaking, of course, of the assault on Mr. Justice in the ruins of courtroom number 4.
Uh-oh, why is he bringing that up? What a truly harrowing experience it must have been. Poor Mr. Justice.
At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with the...
Oh no, he's gonna try and tie it together. He isn't going where I think he's going with this, is he?
The prosecution wishes to indict Miss Woods on the charge of Mr. Justice's assault.
Son of a bitch. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the incident under deliberation here is the courtroom bombing. The assault on Mr. Justice has nothing to do with the trial.
But I believe there is a connection between the case and Mr. Justice's assault. Take a moment to consider these facts.
Both Evans, apparently, is what came out of my mouth.
Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. This is the location in courtroom number 4 where the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found.
4 diagram.
The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice?
Why, indeed. What do you believe their motive to be, Mr. Payne?
I believe Mr. Justice found something in that courtroom while Miss Woods was with him. Evidence that fingered her as the perpetrator of the bombing.
You mean you found some incriminating evidence?
Precisely. And so I surmise that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him. Judy would never do such a thing. She was devastated when she was about to... I'm so fucking mad I can't even talk straight. Prosecution's belief by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault will draw ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself.
Very well. Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assaulting Mr. Justice. What? Why are you listening to Mr. Toupee over there? Considering our conversation yesterday. Snatch his wig, indeed. Maybe the two incidents really are related after all.
I'd like to start by hearing the defendant herself.
Very well. Bailiff, please bring Miss Woods to the witness stand.
I'm sorry. I can't seem to stop.
Yeah, huff it! Guess she's still really upset about Apollo.
Miss Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not? Yes, I did. Good, good. If you would, then please testify about what happened to the court, in the court, to the court, I guess to the court and in the court. Huh. During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person?
So Mr. Justice stayed by our side while you were feeling unwell. What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature.
He may look like a little imp at times, but Apollo can be really nice, too.
I hope she didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one out. That's pretty funny. Why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the ruins?
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Something? What kind of something?
Something to do with the courtroom. Some kind of something, I think.
Oh, new evidence for the case, was it? It's a very big kind of something indeed.
I believe so. He mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away.
Objection!
Just as I thought, there is a connection between the two incidents. But the defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor.
What lie is that?
When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence. No, I never...
Objection!
Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence. We found the proof of her foul deed in the courtroom ruins. You see it? There in front of Mr. Justice's right hand. Witness the message he left us.
It's written in blood. W-O-O-D-S, isn't it?
That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods in capital letters.
Literally, I don't think there's been a single time in this game where a person's name written in blood has revealed that they were the one who actually did it.
Nerve of him leaving that message. Why would he do this?
Hey, don't take it out on me. I don't understand any more than you do. Fucking console changes color. Discovered it yesterday. Didn't even have a chance to rush over to him. As soon as security heard Athena's scream, they ran in and cartoned off the area. Cordoned? I've never seen that word before. Cordon? Huh.
Cordon.
Huh. Whoa. Still, I never thought they'd find some bloody writing. Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together. Called back to this courtroom to give testimony. starts impressing. Do you always cough when you get nervous, Miss Woods?
Yes.
Mr. Wright, please do not make Miss Woods nervous by pressing her so ruthlessly.
Barely even qualified as a quasi-question. Let's hope we relax with some small talk before we dive into cross-examination. You know, ask her about her hobbies and crushes and stuff.
Crushes? Really, I don't know about this.
Hold it!
Why exactly did you go to the courtroom, Airmans?
I meant to look for my medicine to stop my coughing.
Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4?
I dropped it in the heat of the moment. Bum wrap Briny. He was keeping my medicine safe for me. There's a little compartment that I can put things in, you see.
And Phony Fancy is the same type of pocket. It's where the bomb was inserted.
Put my medicine for my coughing fit inside Bum wrap Briny. When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me to look for him. There's so much rubble in there. I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there. He started looking for my Rhiney in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me in spite of all his injuries. Apollo's so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest.
The way she makes me sound. I think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. Oh, wait! That's funny. Seems to be quite an important fact added to your testimony.
Rat Prime near the witness stand where there was no rebel.
I mean, I guess there's no rubble on the witness stand, but there's rubble around it. I wonder if that's what it's telling me to go for. I'll continue with the pressing.
Hold it!
The area around the witness stand? Are you sure about that?
I'm sorry, did I say something wrong?
No, of course not. I was just testing my hearing.
Must not have said her. Yes, I'm sure that's where we searched first.
Hold it!
That was when you were called to the stand after Mr. Tenate's testimony, right?
The bailiff came to courtroom number 4 and brought me back to this courtroom.
And what about Mr. Justice? Did he come with you, or did he stay behind?
Hold it!
Insist on staying behind. Better ask her about Paul. I know. I need some small talk here to get her relaxed a bit. Do you have any hobbies, Miss Woods?
Hobbies? Oh, well, I love growing vegetables in my garden, and I love to knit. I like sewing, too. I made this outfit myself. Keep it up, Mr. Wright, it's working. Now ask if she has a crush on anyone.
So, is there anyone in particular you like?
Objection!
No. Mr. Wright, is that question even remotely related to the case?
To this case?
Not really.
Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking questions unrelated to the case at hand. Sorry, Your Honor. -1 to brownie points.
Miss Woods, please continue with your testimony. I believe you were telling the court about your attack on Mr. Justice. God, this guy.
Hold it!
So you think Mr. Justice is kind?
Yes, very kind. He rescued me. He's like the sun, strong and warm. Makes me feel strong too.
The only adjectives I associate with the sun.
Like the sun.
Like the sun. Like he's like the god of the sun or something.
Apollo got hurt. It's all my fault. Junie, Apollo's gonna be fine. He's just like the sun, right? Well, it just didn't drop out of the sky. But the sun does go down at night. And that means Apollo could...
Man, Mr. Payne, you's a bitch! Mr. Payne, I do not think much of men who make young ladies cry.
So Apollo was trying to help Juniper. Oh, Apollo could be such a sweetheart.
Must have been pretty hard on him, too, with all that rubble everywhere.
Now that I think about it, there's something odd about what Apollo was able to do.
You know, considering what Miss Woods said just now, I think you're right. The courtroom was in a very unusual state, after all. Which leaves the million-dollar question. Explain the contradiction. There's no rubble. Go ahead and give it a nasty save. There's only two things I can really think of. One is that the map shows that the witness stand has rubble around it, and that's a contradiction. Or two, the fact that there was no rubble means, like, if he was attacked there, why would there be a piece of rubble right there? I'm actually a little stumped. Hang on. Let's... There really was no rubble down there. I'm gonna try the assault photo.
Objection!
No. That's a particular problem with this evidence. Whoops, got it wrong. Okay, how about just the map then?
Objection!
There it is. So he started his search with the witness stand, you say?
That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He was being so brave and strong.
But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that.
But he was, and he still is. He might not look it, but he really is brave and kind too.
No, it's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. What you're claiming is something that no one should... What you are claiming is something that no one should have been able to do. I should think that anyone could be brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. Wright. True, anyone can be brave and kind, but if you would please take a look at the diagram. With the courtroom in this state, how is it possible to walk up to the witness stand?
Oh,
I see your point. Rubble blocks off access to the area around the witness stand.
huh. Does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps that witness is simply misremembering it.
Great, no, I'm not so sure it matters.
A real man doesn't make mountains out of a molehill, you know.
It's precisely what Mr. Wright does best.
I call slander, Your Honor.
So is it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy from just this diagram. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene?
Let me see, Your Honor. Oh, yes. I have one more. Here it is. It's a more pulled back version of the photo I presented before.
Okay. It's that crate. Mr. Payne, is the metallic object in that photo Mr. Tenate's bomb transport case?
That's right. Is there some problem?
Yes, the transport case was in courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. It must have been there ever since.
Oh, that's it.
Miss Woods, have you remembered something?
Yes. I just realized its position it's different from before.
Its position? Guess who's back? Thinking's back. Yo, what up?
Position of that big metal thing.
Bomb transport case?
Yes, when Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. The cases in the photo was open space, so it was easier to reach the stand.
I see. So where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it?
As I recall, I think it was more to the right.
To the right? And that means... In that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack.
Who cares where the transport case went? What nothing to do with what we were talking
Objection!
about.
Where the transport case was has everything to do with this discussion. In fact, it's so important it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its ear.
What?
May not be able to keep re-upping my sub. Roommates hang for some rough times. That is totally fine, dude. Hey, listen, I always try and make it a point to say, like, there is absolutely zero pressure in that, and you should be taking care of your own financial shit before throwing anything my way. You are absolutely welcome here regardless of that. Everyone is. That applies to literally everyone. You sound as though you do know where the case was at the time of the attack. Yes, Your Honor. The diagram represents the crime scene as shown in the photo. And this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice. Bomb transport case is probably right here.
Take that!
Right in the woods! Your Honor, I assert this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault. But that's
Inconceivable!
Miss Woods, where was this where the transport case was when you saw it?
Yes, that's where it was.
Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court's noted an interesting fact about this position. The transport case covers up the writing in blood. Exactly. The transport case was in that position at that time of the assault. There's no message could have been written there because the case was in the way, which leads us to conclude Mr. Justice couldn't have left the bloody writing.
Why should we believe the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position?
And sub 2 is that's totally fine. That's totally fine. Zero pressure, zero guilt. The fact the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proved by more than Miss Woods is testifying. Testimony alone.
Can you even English, dog?
No, I'm going too fast. I gotta keep roasting you. You built up so many points. It's all right here in the crime photo.
Came to see this proof for myself, Mr. Wright.
Let's prove that. The tracks! There are tracks! Tracks! Fucking, I don't know, like right there? Will that work? All the proof you'll need, Your Honor, is right here.
Over the bandages.
You took a wild stab in the dark, didn't you? I did not take a wild stab in the dark. I knew basically. It's your job to keep roasting me. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I was just being a silly Billy right there. Pointed! Please take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandage here.
I see it, but what is it?
This mark was made by one of the casters? From the transport case carrying the Bitch, you just could have said wheel. It would have been fine. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice. Then after Mr. Justice was assaulted, the transport case was moved.
What?
Just as Miss Woods said.
The case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to have left that message in blood.
You did it, boss. It was a real nail-biter, but you pulled it off.
You should bring down the prosecution's claim like a house of cards.
Order in the court. Mr. Wright was a very clever deduction.
That's nothing, Your Honor. Nothing but pure genius. Take that! Hey!
Boss, I'm sensing a definite smug and braggy vibe coming off you.
Just one question, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
If Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood, who did?
Huh? What?
Oh!
Well... Looks like I should have taken that train of thought through to the last station.
Well, I've heard a lot about this.
So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it?
Ah, this feeling brings back memories of the old days, back when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin.
Gee, Mr. Wright, Judge kind of makes you sound no better than a two-bit con man.
You made your arguments with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Now I'd like to hear your answer with just as much confidence.
Hey, until the judge asked the question, you didn't catch on either, Buster.
What now, boss? I hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner.
There must be a way through this. I have to take my way to the truth somehow. I'm good for that message in blood.
The culprits!
I mean, duh. Say... Apollo didn't leave that bloody writing.
Maybe it was Apollo's attacker who wrote it and made it look like Apollo did.
Seems like the most reasonable explanation.
But wait a minute. I just realized something, boss.
What is it?
The amount of blood in the photo. It doesn't look like Apollo bled very much. I wonder if it's even possible to write out words with just this much.
You're right. Good thing Apollo didn't lose that much blood. That might be a factor in why he survived the assault.
And since there's so little blood, that pretty much rules out his attacker, right?
I guess so. But if it wasn't his attacker, then who else could it have been? I mean, I guess that would be someone else. I mean, I guess I just do it, right? I'm not about to argue anyone else's.
Take that!
I guess not. Do I really need to base my claim on something?
Don't tell me you don't have anything at all to back up your assertion.
Nothing in particular, really. Oh, okay, I get it. Candace.
Take that!
To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this. But I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Besides Apollo, there's one more person who shed blood at the crime scene.
Person who shed blood at the crime scene? You don't mean...
Oh, but I do. Oh, whoops, I didn't realize I could just hit start and do that. I believe it was Candace Arm who left behind the message in blood.
What? Detective Arm? Are you sure you know what you're doing here?
Not
Objection!
really.
What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you said the attacker left the message to throw people off, it might have made sense.
At first glance, that seemed to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message.
Ah, I see. Even the photo makes it clear it wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. And Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case.
And why would Detective R write the defendant's name? There's no connection between the two whatsoever.
Never even met each other. That's very true. Well then, let's see. Maybe the intended meaning of the message isn't what it appears to be. Intended meaning? Not what it appears? Maybe the message wasn't intended to be Woods. Coming from you, that's quite the bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to assert the bloody writing could have some other meaning? Yes, Your Honor. For something I pull out of a wormhole, it could turn out to be true.
Objection! It clearly says Woods, as anyone can plainly see. What other meaning?
Objection!
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I need to look at this.
Did you just big brain?
It's the ID number, isn't it? It's half finished and it's upside down.
The 5 is an S. The O and 1 combine into a... No, wait. This seems like a stretch. I'm doubting myself now, actually. That seems like a real huge stretch.
Just keep going with it, maybe something will come of it.
Fair enough.
You may have tricked his honor, but you can get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed, and there's no radio code such as Woods in this state, dear Wright.
Is that a fact?
Don't look at me. I know as much about police codes as you do.
Enough of this. I was quite taken with the defense's new theory, but if they can't substantiate it with anything, I must end things here. No, please, wait, Your Honor. Very well. Before we discuss this theory, I demand a plausible explanation. So what's the true meaning of this bloody writing? Well, I believe it's... And no stalling! You can't come up with an answer quickly. I'll declare this discussion officially over. I'm in trouble now.
Also, that little spit curl that Phoenix has going on now.
I mean, the only thing I can think of that would even come close would be the bomb transport case and the ID on it.
Take
So
that!
let's try it. I've heard it about up to here with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Take a look at the numbers on the case, Your Honor. L10015R. Does that string look vaguely familiar? Does that have to do with anything?
What could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand?
Let's take a look at the bloody writing shown in the crime photo.
I think I see it.
Atta girl, that's one on my side. Or you could say it's a horse of a different color, Your Honor. The first character isn't a W, it's actually an L and a 1. I feel like that would make a U, but okay. Next two are zeros. True meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Miss Wood's name, it's the number engraved on the bomb transport case.
What are you talking about? The next part doesn't make any sense. Next number's a 1, but the bloody writing says D.
Objection!
The number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. Transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Just like...
Remove 2 lines.
If you remove anything from the 0, that makes that 0 null and void.
You remove 1 line from the W and 1 line from the D.
W, 1 line on the D. Now I'm completely lost.
Just do it, and it'll show you.
I wasn't talking about removing from the box to try and make the thing. It was talking about removing from the blood itself. Lioness! It's the number L10015, which if you take away the final R, is the exact same number as the one in the bomb transport case.
Erase 2 lines, they match up, you say. I can change anything into anything else by erasing 2 lines. What if you erase 2 lines from your name? Would you be happy as Mr. Wright?
Well, would you, Mr. Wright? The only right way of spelling is right. Doing pretty well. I think I've drawn the right conclusion. No, it's not true since the game is still... Yeah. Your Honor, 2 lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people.
What?
The original message Detective Ames left behind was the transport case number, but whoever assaulted Apollo changed the message.
You're right, boss. Then what do you suppose Detective Arm was trying to tell us?
Good question. What does this number represent? It's your identification number. Your identification. Candace Arm lost her life in the courtroom bombing. Her dying message could have only been one purpose.
No.
Tell us none other than the one responsible for the bombing. Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. Wright. Tell us who she was trying to name. The culprit the victim was trying to identify is none other than Ted Tenate. The defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted Tenate on the charge of the courtroom bombing. Ted Tenate? Apparently disabling bombs isn't Mr. Tenate's only specialty. Somehow the victim must have realized he was the bomber. So when she caught in the blast, she left his bomb transport code as her dying message. She used Mr. Tenate's own ID to finger him for the crime.
Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number? Wouldn't they simply write the person's name?
That's a good point there. You have suited that, Mr. Wright. That only Detective Armwood knew the answer to that, but allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps Detective Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tenate's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this was the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other.
Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide its true meaning from the real culprit, thus lowering the odds they would erase the bloody writing.
But no matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind her message. The fact remains she wrote Mr. Tenate's ID number.
Now, just one moment here. There hasn't been any proof yet that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. The bloody writing wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. Detective Arm had left a message. It should have been found at that time.
Naturally, Mr. Tenate hid it before anyone else could discover it. And there's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so.
What?
Mr. Tenate was able to cover the message up because he's the first to find the body, I think. Was he? Shit. Hang on.
Yeah, he was the first to find the body.
Okay, cool. First person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tenay himself. There it is. It's the first one after the explosion. There to ensure safety and discovering a dead body. Mr. Tenay saw a victim as idea where he used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure. So that's why the message in blood is under the transport. He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away. If he didn't report the body right away, he'd look suspicious. So those letters lived on to serve another function. When Mr. Tenay used them in another incident. Oh? The assault on Mr. Justice? Exactly. Mr. Tenay hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purposes. So he didn't clean it away, instead he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it, by adding 2 lines to the writing that Detective Arm left behind. He changed the meaning of the words. He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack. So that means the only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber, who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is Ted Tenay. Order in the court. Order, I say. Looks like we'll have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tenay to take the witness stand.
Oh, yes, Your Honor. That was great, Mr. Wright.
Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants. Finally draw Mr. Tenay back on the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish, Goggle Man. Now watch me take your lies apart. Blech. That was weird. I swallowed, like, spit and air at the same time, and they both went down wrong pipes. So it was like I had a weird bubble in my throat while also having weird coffee feelings. It was just like, oh no. We got some questions for you. I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable. I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tenay. The message in blood matches your ID number. Hey, check that thing out. It wheeled it right in. Same ID number that's on the bomb transport case. Such a far-fetched theory. No better than a tangled ball of wires. I'd have them untangled for you in no time at all. I'm the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left her message in blood. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing and used it again later. IP times 2. But then let me ask you, do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote the message? That's a very good question. Do you, Mr. Wright? Best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to... I mean... probably analyze the DNA. I request a DNA test to be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, it'll be obvious as to who wrote the message. Bailiff, put in a request for a DNA test. So then, let's hear more from the witness. I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is. Witness testimony. I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion, but there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. So you're saying the victim's body was nowhere near the writing, huh?
It's true the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom. So
have a look at the crime scene photo.
Hey, see, there's blood around here. Victor's body.
She must have died after hitting her head there.
Okay. I see. Alright then, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. You have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart. Alright, let's do this.
Hold it!
Why were you the first person on the scene? To secure the area, it is regulation for a bond disposal specialist to enter first. In other words, you had the opportunity to alter the bloody writing then, didn't you? Well,
Objection!
Mr. Wright, please don't interrupt. Mr. Tennant is about to give testimony that will show how wrong your reasoning is.
I was just about to say something interesting, too. When I went in and saw the aftermath, well, it was quite the disaster.
Hold it!
No bloody writing at the time. You were able to tell this even with those goggles on. With these goggles, there is no way I could have missed something like that. I see quite well with them. In fact, I can see every hair on your spiky head. Oh, you have a few grays, Mr. Wright.
What? Poor Mr. Wright. Always working so hard keeping our office together.
Wait a minute, I don't have any gray hairs! Knock his lights out.
Just kidding.
I object to the witness's attempt to prematurely give me gray hair!
Mr. Tennant, the court frowns upon untoward comments on a person's hair, or lack thereof.
Sensing a great sorrow coming from the judge.
My apologies, Your Honor. May I please continue my testimony? No way Arm could have written it. But why are you...
Hold it!
Of course. Just before dying, he wrote the name of his attacker, Jennifer Woods.
Final message from your poor subordinate.
Oh, Mr. Justice, I'm starting to get lost.
Apollo's not dead, folks.
Your old... desiccated? Court lives the truth no matter how uncomfortable. It is very simple. She struck her head on rubble and died now, of course.
Hold it!
Do you imagine she was thrown back by the force of the blast? A bomb can inflict damage not only from the explosion itself, but also substantial secondary damage from the blast void.
Detective Am unfortunately hit her head on some rubble. It's stated in her autopsy report as well. Cause of death, trauma to back of head.
The autopsy report. Better take another look at that. Hey. Oh. No, it's just more trail. Yeah. Reason for that meeting. He was too far away from where the bloody message was found. Isn't it possible she could have crawled to the area of the bloody message? If that were true, how did she return to the spot near the entrance? Maybe she crawled back after writing it.
This guy just humph me? Would you like to get down on the floor and give us a demonstration of your theory?
No, thank you.
Oh, victim's body and the writing are several yards away from each other. There's no way she could reach. Quite the conundrum.
So that means something's off somewhere. Must be a contradiction.
Oh, maybe the body was moved? That doesn't explain how blood got on the rubble.
What if that was done by the real culprit after the fact? If that's the case, there's something that might contradict the evidence we have. Oh, So I guess the working theory right now is that she was hurt. She found out. She knew somehow that he did it. She went and wrote it in blood. He came in and threw her against that wall to finish her off. That's what I'm thinking so far. Let's see here.
Compare the autopsy report with the crime photo.
Trauma to back of head caused by an impact with a flat object. Death between 8 and 11.
So I believe the details is... Unless... Do you have a better picture? Oh, yes you do.
Spot that should be bloodied.
Well, so the autopsy report said that she was killed with a flat object. But the picture clearly shows the corner of the bubble is covered in blood.
Oh shit, you're super right. How do I use this though? It's a contradiction. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtyard entrance. Is this it? I'm gonna say. Autopsy report.
Objection!
Got it. Thanks, Maddie. You're a terrible liar, Mr. Tonight. Oh. Take a look at this autopsy, specifically the part about Detective Arm's head injury. Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Yeah, what about it? Now take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed. Oh man, the big key mash.
You're right, boss. It is pointy. Just like your hair.
That is odd, isn't it? What could be the meaning of this contradiction? I believe it means the victim didn't hit her head on this piece of rubble. The bloodstain you see is just another fabrication. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance. Ah, wow.
You claim the culprit moved the victim's body?
That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location, most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. And this location was somewhere near the bloody writing was found.
In that case, she definitely could have written the message.
Your Honor, I have the result of the bloodstain analysis. Ah, very good timing. Let's take a look. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Arm's blood. And as the defense claims, only parts of the message were added after. Were written in Mr. Justice's blood. It would appear the defense's assertion is correct after all. Kablamzo.
Yes! Did it! You were right, boss.
Now I have to drive it home. Let's take a good look at the bloody writing analysis right now. Hey, there's a little bit there. That's it. Is a little bit there. Chipped off the chip. DNA analysis definitely proves the blood of the victim.
the blood of the writing to be that of the victim, Candace Arm, age 27. However, the lines added later were Apollo Justice, age 22. Fucking gotcha, son. It's now apparent you've told several lies to the court. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself.
Fine, I will confess. You will? But then why are you so calm? This time, I will tell the truth. It is true that Detective Arms wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked. But I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arms must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad.
I see, so it's your assertion you merely moved the body, is that it?
That is correct. I did not kill Detective Arm.
That's all you did, then. Wait a minute. That in and of itself is a criminal act. Glad to see you finally crossed that finish line, Your Honor.
What's that?
Still missing. Still the missing.
Hold it!
So you admit you actually did see the bloody writing that Detective Arm left.
My bad. I should have said so from the outset.
You're sure it was your ID number?
I am sure. It was definitely my ID number. That number was assigned exclusively to me by the police department. The number is assigned to my goggles as well.
So those funky things were provided by the police department.
Although these are special goggles customized by me personally.
You personalized these sunglasses of mine were custom made as well. Specially created to be particularly dark and shiny.
Speaking of special, my gown was made of mahogany and was custom made as well. Specially created to make a particularly loud and resounding sound. Wish I had something to brag about. Be all that as it may, I just wanted to reconfirm you saw the bloody writing clearly. And it was your ID number?
That is correct. My ID number was written in blood on the floor.
Hold it!
L10015R. It was written after the bomb went off in the courtroom.
Correct. I didn't know why she would write it, so I sent me into a panic.
Sounds like you were in quite a tizzy.
If I were in his shoes, I guess it would have psyched me out too.
I can't imagine coming across the message "Psych's" written in blood.
If I saw gasp in pain written in blood, it'd certainly make me gasp. In pain? That's sure, Mr. Kinney, I understand how you felt.
So you discovered your ID number written in the blood scene. The blood scene, fuck it, it's called the blood scene now.
I saw it with my own eyes. It very clearly said L1001 fucking whatever.
Hold it!
But I did not detonate the bomb.
Lies, right isn't special. Lies, he has a gang of friends. Damn. His specialty is the power of friendship. Victim may have had special knowledge of who the bomber was.
I have no idea what thoughts Detective Arm may have had inside her head. It is not like I ever dismantled her mind to check.
Mr. Wright, if you have suspicions about the witness, let's see your proof. Evidence is everything in a court of law. Even school children know that. How many years have you been a defense attorney now?
Cut me some slack. Don't feel bad, boss. You just got your attorney's badge back after all. In that sense, you're still more of a beginner than I am. I suppose I should be thankful you're not a licensed psychologist. Mr. Tonate's ID number was left at the scene. Must have mistaken me for a real bomber. By mistaken, do you mean you had nothing to do with the explosion?
That is correct. That is why I was so shocked when I saw my ID number.
Mr. Ternate for no reason other than the fact that as the bomb specialist, he was in charge of the bomb. In other words, a false accusation. It's vocational discrimination, I say.
I do not support discrimination of any kind.
Well spoken, Your Honor. If the victim had been found to be killed with a gavel, Mr. Bluesuit over there probably would have pinned the crime on you.
He would? Well, that just wouldn't do. Mr. Wright, if you dare try to pin anything on me, I will find you in contempt of court.
But I never even tried to harm a strand of your beard, Your Honor.
Well said, Mr. Payne, but I am so closely associated with bombs. I was afraid I would be prosecuted if anyone saw the bloody writing.
Hold it!
Writing. You didn't think to clean away the bloody writing? I didn't have time. By the time I found the message, the blood was already dry. The police were just waiting outside for me to secure the room, and I still had to move the body. I was in a panic. With no time to spare, I temporarily covered the writing with my case.
Didn't you think the police would find it during their investigation?
Regulations stipulate only specialists may touch transport cases because of the danger, you see. I thought I would clean up the writing once they were finished. My bad.
Bad? Does he really think that'll just magically smooth everything over here?
I don't believe Detective Arm's dying message was just some mistake. He won't wriggle out of this that easy. Mr. Didn't see when he first discovered the bloody writing. There has to be a contradiction in his testimony somewhere. And I think I know what it is.
Very plainly wrote L10015R, you say. And you're pretty certain about that. But...
Just in case.
yeah, just in case. I believe the bloody writing analysis lacks that particular chip.
Objection!
Gotcha. I just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood.
Yes, it is very clearly said L10015R.
But that's odd, because that's not what I see.
Objection!
What on earth are you babbling on about now? Wasn't it you who claimed the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place?
Take a good look at the photo in the bloody writing analysis. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R? Something's missing, isn't it? And that something is the final R. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Ternate? Alright. Now I remember. There was no R on the end. It was just a slip of the finger. My bad.
My beautiful contradiction. Mr. Wright, I'm not so sure it was just a simple slip of the finger.
Got something for me, Athena?
I sense he's extremely agitated, almost panicked. Sorry, what is happening there? Is he, like, attempting to floss with his own bomb?
This is nothing more than a mere mistake.
I don't know. Did he really just make a typo? What about that R? A bacteria bomb, if you will. He actually saw it. And Mr. Tennant really did see the R. There's no R anywhere in the bloody writing. Oh, I took another good look at the photo. Maybe... That's it! What is it now, Mr. Wright? You trying to imitate Apollo and his cords of steel? Got it. That's what happened. Those cavities never stood a chance. He getting mad. Slip of the finger, is that all it really was? Because I don't think so. I propose that Mr. Tennate really did see the letter R.
But the photo clearly shows there's no R.
No, Your Honor. Actually, just the opposite's true. The photo shows Mr. Tennate actually could have seen the R.
Going to make that claim, you better be able to point out what you mean. What part of this photo shows Mr. Tennate could have seen the R?
Right there, Your Honor.
Take that!
Please look here to the right of the 5. Do you see a little bit of red?
I see it. Just on the edge of where the floor is broken up.
That's the R Mr. Tomate saw. true the witness wears some very, very odd goggles, but that doesn't mean his eyesight's bad. Doesn't mean his eyesight's bad, nor his brain power. What part of that little smudge looks like an RT?
But what Mr. Tenate saw wasn't that little smudge. There was a whole and complete R written there before the floor was damaged by the explosion. That explains it. Huh?
Care to explain what you mean? Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order.
Yep, because that's the way it really went down. Timing of when the R was written turns everything about this case around. The floor was damaged by the explosion. When was the message written? I mean, I guess that implies before the explosion. With the bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that, honestly, I just thought that it was damaged enough that the floor was chipped, and he just took a piece. Like the one piece that he could. But we're gonna go this way instead. We can only conclude it was written before the explosion.
But that's ridiculous!
That was true. It overturns your own premise. That's right. It does. In fact, it turns everything upside down. The victim wasn't killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred. Which means it would have had to have been during the panic.
What kind of preposterous claim is that? Have you forgotten the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion?
True, but consider the scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. That way, it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast.
What?
Sounds like we better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Pig, did anyone to see Detective On before the trial?
Let's see. According to the police report... Ah, here it is. One person saw the victim before the trial. And that person was... Tenate. Wait, what?
No one besides Mr. Tenate saw the victim.
That appears to be the case, Your Honor.
I would now ask the court to recall something. Specifically Mr. Tenate's words from yesterday. And Detective Arm and him were transporting the bomb. Impressive the man's helmet can sweat, right? Then again, we have brought in a fucking radio that started sweating. Two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. Your Honor, the defense requests new testimony from Mr. Tenate. Just leaking oil, that's different. Fair enough, I suppose. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial. Mr. Tenate, your testimony, please. My testimony? There is no need for...
It's completely unnerved, Mr. Wright. You must hit the nail on the head.
Because obviously all I did was transport the blah 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 into the 3-court room. I already told you.
Blast this thing. I was only in the courtroom with the victim because of her work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb.
You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit murder, did you not? Nope, he's just weird.
Do you always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Wright?
No, Mr. Payne. Also, I noticed that Phoenix has adopted Edgeworth's finger waggle as like a... I guess it's like wrist waggle.
But an important piece of your assertion is missing.
What important piece?
The murder weapon. What do you claim was used to kill the victim?
Mr. Payne has a point. Even if Mr. Tenate had the chance without a weapon, we can't accuse him of the crime.
Well, Mr. Tenate?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I didn't have any sort of thing that would be used as a murder weapon on me. I couldn't possibly have killed Detective Arm. What is it, Athena?
Just looking over the victim's autopsy report. Hoping there's something in here that can point us in the right direction.
It does say she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object.
Yeah, to inflict that specific kind of injury, all you would need is a flat surface, right?
Heavy, blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon. Can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Arm? I believe I can. Believe being the key word here. Don't worry, I got this.
You can.
Are they gonna say it's his pit boy? I mean, not his pit boy, but... I guess I just kind of assumed he had the bomb. I had the bomb model in here. Maybe.
You can just present it while it's inside
The bomb itself.
animal.
Okay.
Take that!
As you can see that in the image, it is outside of the element.
Fair enough, fair enough. Come on, I guess it's... But in fact, you had the perfect thing.
What? What the devil are you talking about?
You had this.
That's the bomb.
I thought you were trying to prove the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast. The bomb blast, no, but I believe Candace Arm was killed with this bomb. Because this is the blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head. Please recall the description of Detective Arm's head wound. Trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with a flat object. We assumed the injury sustained was her head hit the floor, but a blow on the flat side at the blind during the same wind pattern. Hit head floor. Oh, what a slam. What's with him?
Then show me some proof. Where's the evidence I hit the victim with the bomb?
Ah. Right. I don't have anything decisive. Did you find any of the victim's blood on the bomb? That'd be decisive proof. But too bad. The bomb's blown to bits. It's long gone. Boom! Game over! Yeah! Ugh.
Mr. Wright, is there really nothing on the bomb in the photo?
The crack!
Maybe it broke when it made contact with Detective Arm's head.
It's definitely a distinct possibility. But unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood on it, it's not going to count.
Guess you're right.
Setting off the bomb, Nate managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. Times like this, I've got to change gears and look at things in a different way. Instead of looking for the things he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for a way to expose the thing he did hide. Ted Tenate murdered Detective Arm before the trial started, and he placed the body in the courtroom after the bomb went off. Which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. Ted Tenate murdered Detective Arm before the trial started. Then he placed her bomb in the cook. Photo shit. Well, that throws my theory out the window. I thought it was gonna be the missing remote switch. I mean... Smiles to your good credibility.
I think it's probably the photo of the bomb.
Oh, really?
I
Because...
think. Let me see the thing again. It's like... The cracked screen. I missed a bunch, sorry.
It's chill.
What's the... Can you show me the sonographer again?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, he needed to keep his ID number hidden, so he put the bomb case over top of it.
Wait. What?
So, if the murder took place before the trial,
Uh-huh.
and she wrote down his name on the floor, all because he might have left not realizing that she was still alive. When he came back, she had written his name on the floor. Obviously, he had to hide it, but he didn't have enough time, so he just moved the case on top of it, which is why the case was moved after to frame Woods.
I thought we already concluded that, though.
We're just trying to solidify that the murder took place before the before the trial. You saved, so you might as well just present it.
Take that!
Alright, let's go.
I think. Wait. Oh no! Duh! Oh, I'm so fucking dumb. My brain short-circuited. I'm sorry.
It's chill.
Reload. Reload. Go back to the main menu.
So, what are you thinking?
He had to hide the body, of course.
Oh!
Objection!
Okay.
Objection!
Oof. What I wouldn't give for a fast forward button.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't have an always
here we go.
fast forward option.
Turns out I just have to hold B.
Oh.
Take that!
Jesus Christ, how is anyone supposed to win at Grand Theft Auto 5 Racing when the car feels like it's always on ice,
Objection!
and the fact that the city is so fucking populated?
Number one.
I don't get
Hey,
it.
Dev. Number two. Yeah, I can definitely see how that would be an issue. That said, I've heard GTA 4 is worse about controlling vehicles.
Yeah, probably because it's
Objection!
great.
Except for the funeral. And hey, Dev, don't apologize for that. That's 100% justifiable. Like, it's you're not obligated to be here, dog. Like, that is absolutely 100% understandable.
Objection!
Objection!
So So I guess if he was hiding the body, and he probably would have hid the body in the giant box, what's the photo that would do that?
So that we're trying to prove that we had to hide the body, so just the photo of the body.
Just the photo of the body? Okay, fair enough.
Because it doesn't let me present profiles there, so probably the photo of the body.
Fair enough. Just like to be here. Fair enough, Dev. Fair enough. I appreciate that.
Shit, I forgot I was supposed to take a sip of my pomade for every time you mixed up fucking accused and cursed.
I'm glad I can hit the start button and save literally any time. I couldn't do that back in Layton versus Wright.
Yeah, that was weird.
Take that!
Yep, you were on the money. There's something we've all been overlooking. The murder took place before the trial. Yes, you gotta put salt if you're gonna cook me. Otherwise, I'll just taste like shit. If we can figure out where that hiding place is, we might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. Mr. Tenay have hidden the body during the trial. Right in that box. Wait. A box big enough for a body, a box in the courtroom the whole time. Nobody would touch it if they thought there was a bomb in it. Mr. Tenate?
What is it? Do you finally have some decisive evidence to show me?
No. You're the one who's gonna show it to me.
Calm down.
You heard me. Now show me what's inside that bomb transport case. Why? No! There's no need. Got it now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object, and you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion. But where was the body hidden during the trial?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
The answer is right here, inside a box made of thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact. No, that's completely false. If it is false, you should have no objections to showing us your transport case. So let's open up and take a look inside, shall we? Yeah, the crowd goes wild! Huh?
I love the fact that with those pan-up shots, you can now see Phoenix still pointing.
It's true.
Let's not. Not if you value your life.
What's he up to now?
Remain calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes.
Shit!
I repeat, this AS-3000 will detonate in 5 minutes.
He's holding us up.
Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial before this bomb goes off.
What happens to the witch trial? Oh, God, what didn't happen?
There were so many twists that it was basically a roller coaster.
Yeah.
I am the only one who can disable the bomb. If you do not want to die, your only option is to listen to me.
Hey. So, Athena? Could you, go ahead and, with your keen-ass hearing, see if you can hear the soft beep? The HH-3000 was used to blow up the courtroom before, wasn't it?
How do you know it was the real HH-3000 that blew up courtroom number 4? The bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one that I made.
What? I'm here to take that as a confession on your part.
Take it any way you'd like. Just before the trial, I took the HH-3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4.
Please be responsible. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that?
The HH3000 is so unique. I had never seen anything like it before. It is so unique that I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. So I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial and check to see if it really was the HH3000 in there?
I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check.
So there really is a possibility the bomb was switched out.
Not a possibility. A certainty. I did it.
So he had a real bomb with him the whole time.
You had better get out of here while you can. You do not have much time.
Yeah, the crowd goes wild for completely different reasons. Order in the court! I'm out of here! It's gonna blow! Run!
I think he's bluffing.
You four are still here. Well, aren't you brave?
Just wouldn't do for the judge presiding over this court to run. But that horrible explosion the other day. The judge looked like he's about to book it for the nearest exit any second. And Mr. Payne.
That is...
And he's off.
Mr. Wright, what do we do?
Pretty pathetic to run now, isn't it?
But the bomb might really go off.
Only 3 more minutes, folks.
Wow.
Is that bomb really the HH2000?
Run like a yellow-bellied chicken! That's funny. I think you're full of shit!
Well, it's been fun, but I will be going now, with my dear HH3000 naturally. And by the way, I would advise against having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate on the spot. Farewell.
Hold it!
You're not going anywhere, Ted to Nate.
Oh.
Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb's a fake.
Are you sure, Mr. Wright? Huh. None of your famous bluffing, even at the risk of your own life.
Mr. Wright, none of your bluffing now. Not at a time like this. Lives are on the line here. I'm not bluffing, and I have proof. You do? Of course. It's right here in the photo of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Tomate's bomb is not the real HH3000.
Really? Out with it then, immediately! Where's the proof what Mr. Tomate has? Not the whole thing, is not the real one.
It's right here. It's the crack. It's the crack.
Take that!
There's a crack in your fucking fake. The different kind, the metaphorical kind. Display for the timer on the bomb is broken. Most likely it broke when Mr. Tenate used the bomb to attack Detective Arm, but the display on the bomb in front of us isn't broken.
Oh, right.
Therefore, this isn't the real HH3000. Mr. Tenate was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb in the stuffed animal. The real HH3000 blew up courtroom number 4. The bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes. Fear not, Your Honor. I'll examine the inside of that bomb transport case myself.
Please do that, Mr. Wright. No! Stop! Stop!
Oh, baby, it's blood! It's blood! Just as I expected. Your lies have all been blown to bits, Mr. Tenate. I'm confident DNA analysis on this blood stain will confirm it's Detective Arm's blood, and that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered her. How about it, Mr. Tenate? Think you can dismantle this decisive evidence? Dismantle? You're too late. You missed your chance to run, so now you're out of time. This HH3000's about to explode. Don't try to threaten us, Mr. Tenate. I've already proved your bomb's a fake. It's real. This bomb's the real thing, I tell you. It's real. Mad bomber party of one. There's no time left. It's gonna blow.
I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. And I can dismantle it all. Dismantle. I'm not gonna make it. Only one thing left to do. Stop. Oh my god! Made it. Oh! Bye!
Game over. Dismantle attempt failed.
Fucking asshole. It's all over. My life's been blown to pieces. It's all that stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bombs I disarmed to the black market. When I tried to take this one, she just had to notice, didn't she? She confronted me in courtroom number 4 that day. That's why I had no choice. Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It's all her fault. I was looking for a place to hide her body. She left a message in her own blood. The trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up. Now all this. Thought for sure I could disguise her death with an explosion. That stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went up to courtroom number 4. I found that kid all up in my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him. Damn! That idiot police arrested the little girl. I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. What? Why? Fuck. Yeah, his eyes are something else. Ted Tonate, you are hereby under arrest on suspicion of the courtroom bombing and the assault on Mr. Justice. Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. What do you mean? We just fucking did it. Members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, seems to still be running far, far away. Be that as it may, I'll now announce Miss Juniper Wood's verdict. Not guilty! Hey! With the confetti! Yeah! Everyone's in it! The fucking empty-ass prosecutor's seat. I can't believe they cut to it. That's so funny. Whew. You did it, boss. Guess we managed to pull it off somehow. So many mysteries cleared up all at once. It was amazing. Just sort of worked out that way, didn't it? That reminds me of the girl from Howl's Moving Castle. Yeah, kind of. I never did finish watching that because I was, at the time watching it with someone and we were doing a movie binge that night and it was like 4 in the morning and I fucking fell asleep because I was so exhausted by that point. We'd watched like 6 movies beforehand. It's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. You made it happen. And the way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out of there, that was great. Mr. Wright, thank you for everything you did for me. I'm so happy for you, Junie. You can go back home to the forest in peace. I hope the both of you will come and visit me there sometime. That'd be nice. Thanks for the invitation. I don't know, Mr. Wright. Not so sure you can make it all the way up to Junie's house. How high up do you live again, Junie? Around 3,000 feet, I think. What? That's no forest, that's a mountain. Hey, forests can be on mountains, trust me, I live in an area that's like that. There's something still bothers me about the case. Mystery never got around to something. That? Yeah, I was wondering about that. About 420 feet above sea level.
Hey, yo, can I get some fucking fish roast in the chat for getting blazed? The unsolved mystery. We never did figure out where the missing remote switch was.
Take that!
Yeah, get blazed, blaze it up. Yeah, with the fucking sunglasses too. Fuck it. I gotta do a couple, at least 3, maybe 4 if I fuck up. There we go. Yeah. All right, that's good. Thank you for, thank you for blazing it up with me. Oh my god. Okay, it's fine. It's fine now. Y'all.
Oh man, it's not just a campfire anymore. It's spiraled into a fucking forest fire.
Yeah, I was gonna say a bonfire, but honestly at this point a forest fire. Maybe Mr. Tennate just got rid of it. It's a pretty... Okay, what am I looking at? Is that fucking with mouse ears or some shit? Is that a fucking feather duster? I have no idea what I'm looking at anymore. Okay, I guess I brought this on myself, huh? I made the invitation. I invited it in, and I didn't know what I was...
Look, dude, it's like vampires. You never invite them in.
Shall we go report the good news? You know, to that certain someone.
Give him an inch and he'll take a mile.
Her grandmother? No, silly Apollo.
Oh, well, we all go to the hospital together to see him.
Great idea. Bet he's bored out of his mind. Okay.
So the courtroom bombing came to a close. But the next trial was just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office, that's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, and me, Phoenix Wright. Between the 3 of us, there's no case we can't solve. With our powers combined, we're an unstoppable team. At least that's what I believed. I don't know about that past tense shit. It's making me all tense. But all that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that put my faith in us to the ultimate test. Dates, question marks, time, question marks, write anything agency. Oop, cutscene.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
Hey, there's my girl.
I must become a pirate.
Oh, why, Apollo? Why are you shutting us out?
He has to go make outer heaven.
What happened to you, Apollo? Ever since you put that jacket on, you've changed. Now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you.
It even looks like a navy jacket.
We had to tackle our first case together, he and I, this past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. It was a very peculiar case. One in which the victim was killed by A mythical creature. Huh.
Aw, yeah. I think it's early enough. We can keep going a little bit with the monstrous turnabout. Need to go, peeps. We're leaving at 500. Alright, Dev. Go do what you need to do. And I'll see you next time, Dev. For now, I'm going to go ahead and continue just a little bit. The monstrous
Yeah, those opening cases are just getting longer and longer and longer. That was 3 hours.
They really are. Damn.
Long, long ago, the nine-tailed fox defeated the evil Tenmataro and sealed the fallen demon away. To this day, it is said that he slumbers even still within the forbidden chamber.
Oh.
Night, night, Alderman. Sweet dreams. At long last, the revival of Tenmataro is at hand.
A few months prior to the courthouse bombing. Aw, hell yeah. Just like we left it.
Guess I'm a little early. Ah, hey Apollo. Getting an early start today? Yeah, it's the first job I've had in a while after all. Aren't we all fired up? It's not every day I get a call from Mr. Wright. What kind of work is it anyway? Mr. Wright didn't mention any details. Work? Is that it? That's it? Don't tell me he just wants me to clean up the toilet again. You're really becoming a fixture around here, Apollo. Come to think of it, it's almost been a year since I was hired. Lots happened since then.
Technology's cool and all, but I think it'd be nice to see some American myths, like an anime about the Jersey Devil or something like that. Yeah. Where's my Sasquatch anime?
My name is Apollo Justice. Been practicing law for about a year, but still have a lot to learn. It's the Wright Anything Agency. It's where I work. Don't let the name fool you. It's definitely a law agency. But don't forget this place has a talent agency too, Polly.
It's the law agency part of the office that's usually forgotten.
It's Trucy Wright, the budding magician, and adopted daughter of the agency's owner, Phoenix Wright.
That's called Scooby-Doo. I guess so, huh?
You're my agency's talents as well. I was under the impression I was a lawyer. Oh, we better hurry. Doesn't look like Daddy's gonna make it, so let's get going. Where are we going? What about the job he mentioned? This is the job, Polly. You're supposed to keep me company today. Now, come on. Another day of not being a lawyer. Should have seen this coming. Well, this is the Wright Anything Agency, you know. And there's no law-related work at the moment, so... Tell me again why I chose to work here. Where's Mr. Wright, anyway? Daddy said something about going to meet an acquaintance, but don't worry, just focus on your job, and I'll tell you exactly what you need to do. Well, let's go. We don't have all day. Wait a second. Another day, if anything goes, begins at the Wright Anything Agency.
Nine-Tailed Vale. Yokai Lane. Ah, yeah. Time to play us some Yokai Watch. Huh?
California strikes again.
Indeed.
What are we doing all the way up in the mountains? This is Nine-Tails Vale. Everyone's been talking about the yokai craze up here. Yokai? Oh, you mean Japanese monsters? Guess that explains all the weird things.
Like, zoinks, you're right.
Speaking of which, wasn't Nine Tails Vale founded by Japanese immigrants? Yeah, they're holding a festival to boost tourism out at the Alderman's Manor. My friend who works there invited us. That's why we're here. In other words, I'm your chaperone because your dad was too busy. Daddy said with those horns of yours, you'd make a great addition to the festival. I mean, you look just like a Japanese demon. Wasn't that so thoughtful of him, Polly? I could do without thoughtfulness like that. Oh, it's almost time. Come on, Polly. Festival grounds are this way. Time to move to the QB Manor's garden.
Isn't she just adorable in 3D?
She is great. Present.
Just putting it on makes me feel ready.
No way, Athena, I'm not gonna press the witness any further. Would you do it for an evidence snack? Make it 2? That's silly. Yo, what's up? This is Monster Craze. It's Monster Craze.
Come to think of it, I think I heard about it on TV. Supposedly how Nine Tails Vale made a comeback from the brink of a fiscal disaster. Our agency could use something positive like that. Oh, I know. Let's jump on board the Monster Craze. You and Daddy would be a perfect comedy duo. You could call yourselves Agni and Rudra, Demon Kings of Comedy. Daddy sets them up and you knock them down. I think we just hit the jackpot with this idea. Sorry, but I plan on staying a lawyer. You do? You don't have to act surprised by that. Hey, Trucy. You seen my attorney's badge? How could you lose something so important? Sometimes I really wonder about you, Apollo. So weird.
What if I dropped it somewhere? What are you talking about? It's right here. You have it.
Oh, look. What are these panties doing here? Forget about panties. I'm looking for my badge.
Oh!
3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Did you forget? These are my magic panties. Hey, that's my attorney's badge. Wow, how'd you do that? I set it all up while we were back at the office. Wow, I didn't even...
Wait, you took my badge? Oh my god, that's adorable. Ooh, this is a nice little sort place. Wait, can I examine things here? No, doesn't look like it. Works for me.
Yeah, that's one of the things that made it easier to know when you found shit by just not letting you examine areas where there's nothing to be examined.
I think I like that, honestly.
This place really is something. Definitely feels like a different world here. Jersey. Jinxie! And this is... my friend Jinxie Tenma. She's the one who invited us. She just happens to be the maid here. 2 horns. Love of red. Are you a demon? No! I'm Apollo Justice. Nice. He is a demon! What the? Gone, foul beast! You look great, Polly. Fills in that headspace of yours.
Wow.
You just had to see what it looked like in 3D, didn't you?
A little. Not that I even actually see 3D. I mean, that's makes no difference to me whatsoever, to be honest. I just kind of wanted to see it. Well, and what I really wanted to see was it stay in place while the rest of the background moved, which is exactly what happened. So it tells me that it is indeed a thing that's supposed to be 3D'able. As soon as she chanted after hitting you, the game black screened. That would have been good.
No monster. Maybe I should have told her you were a good demon. Or you could just say I'm human. You're a demon. Emissary of the underworld. I got up early to do my hair for this. Can I take this off now? So you can eat me? I'm not gonna eat you. Eat! Forgive me, oh terrible one. Tone down your cords of steel, Apollo. You're scaring the wits out of her. Don't worry. I'm already full. Please stay that way. Great, now I'm playing along too.
Alright, Ninetales Vale.
So I wanted to ask you about Ninetales Vale.
Oh! Be gone, foul demon.
It's like you've been demonized, Polly. Literally. Starting to wonder if I really am a demon myself. Please don't eat me. I have food if you're hungry. This isn't working. We won't get anything out of her until we've set the record straight. If only we had some way to prove you're not as scary as you look. Ouch, unnecessary roughness. So that's proof. Proof I'm 100% human.
Fucking... Did you know I'm an attorney?
I wanted to show you this.
What is it?
It's my attorney's badge, you see? I'm not a demon, I'm a lawyer. There's some that may think that those aren't very different.
Same thing.
I'm glad that we went to the exact same thing there, Maddie.
Ugh. Does it protect you from Enmadaio's judgment? Who's Enmadaio?
I read somewhere he's the demon lord who punishes the dead for their sins.
Uh-oh. I think now she thinks you're a demon lawyer from hell, Polly. Can I just go back to being a normal demon? Please don't boil me in a scalding cauldron. I prefer a Turkish bath if possible. Turkish bath? Isn't that more sauna than bath? Don't worry, Jinxie. He'll save you if you ever go astray.
Demon lawyer does sound kind of badass.
Please, Mr. Demon Lawyer, sir, have mercy on my soul. I told you, I'm not a demon. Trucy, you're just making things work. You just leave that Enmadaio to me.
Isn't that great, Jinxie?
Uh-huh. I'm no longer scared to cross into the afterlife. Well, someone tell these two I'm human already.
Hey, that's nice. Hey, I need to... And finally... because the battery's starting to run out. Ninetales Vale.
So, Jinxie, I hear this village is the epicenter of the monster craze.
Uh-huh. Barely anyone ever heard of it before, but now it's packed with tourists.
Really? Is the monster craze the reason behind today's festival?
It was the Alderman's idea, but I'd be careful if I were you. There are lots and lots of yokai prowling around Ninetales Vale.
Prowling around? You mean like wild animals or something?
Uh-huh. And they're hungry, too.
Man-eating monsters! They're all over the place!
Uh-huh. In fact, I think one was at the manor yesterday. I heard the doorbell ring, but when I opened the door, nobody was there. It was the ding-dong demon. How else do you explain it?
Well, when I was a kid, my friends used to play this prank called Ding Dong Ditch.
Well, that doesn't prove yokai aren't real. There's even one here at the manor. The demon Tenmataro. He's imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber.
Tenmataro? Forbidden Chamber? Metal Gear? About that yokai you said was in
I
prison.
did not see that coming from you.
Listen, he repeated two things, like, just after they were mentioned. It just segued in. I'm getting kind of tired. See y'all later. Alright, thinking. Have a good night.
Prison to the manor, is it true? He's a super evil demon named Tenmataro. Here, take a look at this scroll. Tenmataro is the dark demon you see here. He's super evil and scary.
Is that yokai imprisoned in the Forbidden Chamber?
Uh-huh. He's defeated by the village's guardian yokai, the Nine-Tailed Fox. Locked away forever.
So, you're saying Tenmataro is still trapped in the Forbidden Chamber?
Uh-huh.
he's just biding his time until he can escape. Still, we should be perfectly safe. There's a really powerful sealing charm on the door to keep him shut tight. What a charming security system. Oh, fucking Apollo. Come on, really? You can keep the scroll if you want. The alderman gave me this, but just holding it gives me the chills, so... thanks, Jinxie. Maybe I'll give this to Mr. Wright. Yokai Legend Scroll. So, I was wondering, those things on your forehead also warding charms, Jinxie? Yes, they're to prevent evil things from getting inside me. Papa told me to wear them. Evil things? Apollo, don't you dare take those charms off her forehead. They have to stay there forever. Got it? Wonder what would happen if I did take them off. It's time for me to get back to work. Thanks for inviting us, Jinxie. You're welcome. Oh, and before I forget, there's gonna be a surprise event today. Even I don't know what to expect, but it's sure to be fun. Better not be a yokai parade. She'd probably drop dead from fright. What the? Ah! Demon! Oh, wait, it's just someone in a suit.
Temataro!
Temataro? The demon from the Forbidden Chamber?
Don't hurt me! Be gone! Be gone! Be gone!
Better watch out, little girl. I'll snatch you away. Charm. Where is that dying go to heaven charm? She put it on her own forehead this time. She sure gives up quick. Why is everyone hiding their faces?
Hey, you there! You mustn't stare at Tenmataro like that. Lower your eyes. He'll steal your soul if you're not careful.
Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously?
Your devilry stops here and now, Tenmataro.
Look, Apollo! Someone on the roof!
Booming laugh, could it be? My golden dyed tails. Proof of unassailable righteousness. With my band of 100 minions, I vanquish evil from the land. I am the wrestler of righteousness.
Oh my god. I was not prepared for God. Hooray! It's the amazing Nine Tails.
Up to your no good tricks again, eh, Tenmataro? Not on my watch. Ha ha! There's nothing to fear now, my child. I have banished Tenmataro. You and your people can live in peace now.
Thank you, Mr. Amazing Ninetails, sir.
Now I must be off. Another match and another foe to vanquish awaits.
Holy shit, I was not expecting that. What was that all about? Did that wrestler just chase off a yokai? Looks like he came out of the Alderman's Manor. That was the amazing Ninetails. He's a pro wrestler from right here in the Ninetails Manor, but no one knows his true identity. Jinx sure seems chipper all of a sudden.
I can't believe Jinx is a wrestling fan.
It's a yokai exorcism. It's an annual ritual where Tenmataro is released to remind us of his wickedness. In the end, the Nine-Tailed Fox drives Tenmataro out and purifies the village. But the amazing Ninetails did the honors this year.
So that was the big surprise, huh? Amazing Ninetails and Tenmataro. Well, whatever floats her boat.
Would you look at the time? I better get back to work. Please excuse me.
She's a strange one, alright. I think she's sweet in her own special way. Knowing Trucy, she probably has lots of friends who are sweet in their own special way. Well, we still have time to kill. Might as well see the rest of the Nine-Tails Vale over here. Fun never stops, does it? Rubble, rubble, rubble. April 17th, 3:40 p.m., QB Manor, Garden.
I think I bought nearly every yokai souvenir that was for sale. I know, because my wallet's running on empty. What's with all the commotion over there? Hey, isn't that your friend Jinxie? Hope everything's okay. It's terrible. Calm down, Jinxie. Tell us what happened. The demon, Tenmataro. He killed Alderman Kibi. What? Wait, killed isn't dead? Yes, and Tenmataro did it. Tenmataro? You stay here while I go have a look. Please wait. Ugh! It's a Tenmataro warding charm. It should protect you, but please, be careful. The Alderman in the Fox Chambers at the top of the main staircase. Okay, got it.
Warding charm. April 17th, QB Manor, Fox Chamber. Fox! Ooh, cutscene.
That's not what that was supposed to be.
I mean, it worked. Whoa.
Huh? Are you all right?
Who are you?
Help! Someone call an ambulance!
Police arrived soon after that, at which point I returned to the festival grounds. Apparently the man impaled by the spear was already dead. There was one other person there, and he was immediately rushed to the hospital.
April 17th, QB Manor, Garden.
Thank goodness the other man's gonna be fine. Sounds like he'd only been unconscious.
I've ooh-wooed hard enough to get the forest to ignore me. Keep it up, soon enough you'll have alienated everyone.
Think Jinxie's gonna be okay?
Who are you talking to, Chris?
Ollie?
Who?
Ah,
It's a joke.
I see what's happening here.
At least she's calm enough for the police to question her now. I'd sure love to know what crazy animal let those feathers and tracks. Oh, look, here comes Jinxie. Hi, Juicy. Hi, Mr. Demon Lawyer. Hey, feeling any better? Just wondering if you were up to filling us in on what happened.
About what happened?
So the man with the spear in his chest was already dead? Uh-huh. It was Alderman Kibi. When I found him, he was already... So the victim was the village Alderman. And the one who found alive was he. Damien Tenma. He's the mayor of the neighboring city, Tenma Town. They arrested him. So he's the killer? Oh! Nuh-uh. Papa didn't kill anyone. Papa? Isn't your father? That's right. Jinxie's dad is mayor of Tenma Town. No way. Yes way. But he's innocent. This just got way more complicated. The victim was the alderman at the Nine-Tails Vale, and Jinx's father, the mayor of Tenma Town, was arrested for the crime. Sounds like we have some investigating to do. I know this is difficult, Jinxie, but you need to hang in there. I know. I'll try my best. Would you mind telling me a little more about the victim?
Hey, what's an alderman?
I believe the head of the village.
That's kind of what I
I'm
was...
gonna check that.
That's kind of what I was picking up on with context clues, but I just wanted to be sure.
An elected member of municipal council.
Cool. Cool, thanks.
The victim was the village alderman. What can you tell me about him? His name is Rex QB. They say his family had ties to the legendary nine-tailed fox. He was really kind and always looked out for me. He was a former pro wrestler, and I even heard he knew the amazing Ninetales. Former pro wrestler, huh? That's something to keep in mind. With your father being mayor and all, guess you're originally from Tenma Town, huh? So why'd you come to work here? Right, Jinxie? Plus, Mama was from the Nine-Tailed Vale, though she's no longer with us. She loved these flowers. I always wanted to live where Nine-Tails flowers grew. Wow, what a beautiful flower! And with exactly 9 petals! Just looking at them gives me courage, even when I'm scared to do that. Jinxie, when you first told us what happened, you said the killer was Demon. The warning charm in the Forbidden Chamber's door. It'd been removed. Forbidden Chamber's door. That big door that was barred shut? Wasn't a charm on it when I checked out, so guess it was removed by someone. That's how Tenmataro escaped. But when I try and remember what happened, it all goes fuzzy. Jinxie, you should get some rest. You've been through a lot today. Between the warding charm being removed and the black feathers and weird tracks, I could see how a superstitious person might think the demon was the killer. Apollo, maybe this is your chance. Chance for what? To do the right thing and defend Jinxie's dad in court. Who, me? Wouldn't a man like me or Tenma have access to more experienced lawyers? You wanna know what the detectives said? They doubted there was a lawyer who could get a not guilty verdict in this one. Sounds like they're expecting an open and shut case. Don't worry, Jinxie. If anyone can prove your dad's innocence, it's Polly. What? You'll accept this case, won't you, Polly? It's all over, isn't it? I'll be all alone for the rest of my life. Right. Jinxie's already lost her mother. Alright. Jinxie, leave your father's defense to me. Attaboy, Polly. Gonna help Papa, Mr. Demon Lawyer? Yes, because that's what lawyers do. Plus no toilet cleaning for a while. I'll do whatever it takes to make sure your father walks away a free man. Thank you, Mr. Demon Lawyer. I can tell you're one of the good ones. Red demons are usually so mean. It's been a while, but I'll be fine. Ready or not, here comes justice. Guess I ought to go over and meet my new client. But before I forget, I've shot this down in my notebook. Hey, Apollo, what's the notebook for? I just thought I should jot some stuff down about the case, so I don't misplace them and put them in my notes in the court record. Oh, guess that's what you call a to-do list. Oh, sounds handy. Just open the court record, switch between tabs using L and R. Oh, I almost forgot. So, about Jinxie's father. No matter how scary he seems, promise me you'll resist the urge to run away. Wait, what? His angry glare can paralyze you with fear. Some claim he can even shoot laser beams with his eyes. Well, maybe Papa isn't really that scary. Paralyzing stare, laser beams from eyes. Sounds like some kind of monster. I think it's about time I see Jinxie off. I'll head back to the office after I'm done. Okay, thanks. Notes. Oh, cool. Case brief. Oh, sick. Oh, this is neat. Victim suffered a fatal abdominal spear thrust. Black feathers and tracks were found at the scene. Okay. Go meet my client. Trucy. If she's still only 16 years old, that means there must not have been a lot of time that passed between Apollo Justice and this.
She was 15 in Apollo Justice.
Oh, was she? Oh, fair enough, then.
Yeah.
April 17th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Ah, visiting hours. Perfect timing. Hope he's not as scary as he sounds. Who are you? Yikes! So you're Damien Tenma, right?
I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. I'm here to help. Huh? Ah! Let me out of here. Sorry, I get a little loud sometimes.
How incredibly rude.
Sorry. Did I do something to offend you?
Visitor when all others shun me like a common criminal. Here I am with nothing to offer. I'm the epitome of rude.
Wait, so he wasn't mad at me?
Unworthy as I am, I, Damien Tenma, shall breach these walls, so that I may treat my benefactor to some tea and maybe some cookies too.
No, wait, we can do tea and cookies after I prove your innocence. How about you start telling me...
I love those scary dudes that are actually just aggressively nice.
Right.
I see. So tea and cookies can wait, can they?
Whew. That was close. We don't need jailbreak added to the list of charges. Seems like a good guy, but with a face like that, I can see why he's misunderstood. Mayor Tenma, do you mind if I ask why you were arrested? What? Sorry, I guess some things are better left unsaid. Excuse me?
Do you think a public paragon such as I could be treated like this? This arrest should have never happened.
Go on.
Fear the ill effects it will have on your youth. Now I've but one choice. I must leave here at once, if only to protect the moral fiber of our youth.
No, wait! You can protect the moral fiber of our youth after you've been declared not guilty.
I suppose you're right.
Our youth just came this close to quite a scare.
My fingerprints were on the spear that killed Alderman QB. That's why I was arrested.
Allow me to greet you properly and offer you some tea, aggressive politeness. Your prints are on the murder weapon? Yes, the worder weapon? That's never good. Any idea how they got there?
None, for I hardly remember a thing, you see. I was fast asleep at the time. Someone must have slipped me a sleeping pill or something. What's worse, someone clobbered me on the head.
I see. Drug-induced slumber and a blow to the head. No wonder you hardly remember a thing.
Huh.
Huh? Is that some kind of strange sound? Well, I think we can safely assume your prints were planted while you were unconscious. What did the police have on you as far as motives concerned?
Truth be told, there's been a bit of trouble between the alderman and I as of late.
Oh? Personal in nature?
Nothing like that. It's a long story. But suffice to say, I've been pushing to merge Ninetails Vale with Tenma Town. Surrender Ninetails Vale to Tenma Town now!
Right.
That's what I told him.
I'd like to tell you to stop shying that, but I'm too scared. So, that's the motive the police have established for the Alderman's murder.
Indeed it is, after Alderman QB was dead set against a municipal merger.
And that's why they think you killed him. He was in your way.
Ah, curses!
Mayor Tenma, are you okay?
Jinxie, forgive me. I was never meant to worry you like this.
It'll work out fine, just leave it to me. If only it really were that easy. I don't even know where to start. Thank you for meeting with me, Mayor Tenma.
Please wait. My daughter, Jinxie.
Yes?
She already lost her mother. And now with me being held in here, I fear she'll be terribly lonely. I hesitate to ask, but I beg you, be a friend to her in her time of need.
Leave it to me. Trucy and I'll look out for your daughter.
I shall rest a little easier then. You know, you remind me of some of the new friends Jinxie has been talking about.
New friends?
Yes, it seems she's made some new friends since working in the Ninetails Vale. They're quite the unusual bunch, too. A lady with an exceptionally long neck. A young lad with an incredibly long tongue, and many other interesting characteristics.
Friends? Sounds more like a bunch of monsters to me.
Now, if you'll excuse me, it appears my time is up.
Why am I so tired? Must have been more tense than I thought. Still, I'm glad he didn't turn out to be as scary as he looks. Ooh.
Wait a minute. This ringtone.
I would think that it's been seared into your mind at this point.
Is that the fucking song from the case? Apollo Justice?
Our serenade.
Oh my god.
Like I said, I would have thought that song would have been burned into your mind at this point.
When I'm blazing through so many games, it's kind of easy for stuff to go in and out. Apollo, is that you? Hi, Mr. Wright. What can I do for you? Juicy told me you've taken on a new case. Oh, that. It's kind of spur of the moment. He's actually calling me about a case? That's fine, but I have a favor to ask. Sure, what is it? I'm at the airport right now. There was someone I had to meet. A new addition to the agency, actually. Her name's Athena Sykes, and she just passed the bar. That's right, I remember hearing about her coming to join us. Guess that was today. She took off as soon as I told her you needed help with the case. It's like there was no stopping her. Wait, what? Where's she now? Probably somewhere in Ninetales Vale by now. That's where the favor I mentioned comes in. I need you to go find her. But I never even met her before. What does she look like? She'll be the girl in the yellow suit sporting an attorney's badge. Alright, I'll find her. New addition to the agency. Huh? I better get back to Ninetales Vale quick. Ninetales Vale.
And we all know that in this universe, lawyers love to show off their badge as a greeting.
Hell yeah. I already told you. It's true.
I'm a lawyer assigned to this case. I need you to study the crime scene, so if you would please tell me where QB Manor is.
You can't fool me. You're just some delinquent high school student playing hooky.
Stupid, pig-headed. This attorney's badge isn't just for show, you know.
Looks like I found Miss Athena Sykes.
Why don't you believe me? Don't expect me to defend you in court if you ever get arrested.
Well, I'm the one who usually does the arresting, so... Say, shouldn't you be going back to school?
I already told you I'm a lawyer, not a student.
That's it. None of your lies. You're coming with me.
Ah! Get your hands off me!
Hey, cutscene. Oh, sick judo! Oh! Well, that's one way to meet. Think you can watch out for the bystanders next time?
Whoops! You okay?
Think so. That police officer's out cold.
I am so sorry. I do that when people suddenly grab me. It's like a reflex or something.
Reflex? Sounds more like a felony. You're Athena Sykes, I take it?
That would be me. And you are?
Apollo Justice. Work at the Wright Anything Agency. The Wright Anything Agency? What a fishy-sounding name. It's a long story, but it is a law office, among other things. Didn't Mr. Wright explain it to you?
Oh, right, that right. So that would you mean, where have you been? I've been looking all over for you.
I could say the same thing to you. Well, here I am. How about telling me a little bit about yourself? Mr. Wright didn't really tell me much, as always.
Of course. Feel free to ask away.
Hell yeah. What's up, Athena? So, Athena, heard you just passed the bar.
That's right. And here's my shiny new badge to prove it. Isn't it beautiful?
So you must be a bit younger than me. A bit more than you might think, in fact.
I'm only 18. 18? How in the world did you become a lawyer at that age?
I skipped a few grades when I was an exchange student in Europe.
And I got my license to practice law while I was over there.
All I can say is, wow. You must be a genius or something.
I also studied analytical psychology, though it might help me be a better lawyer. Thought it might help me be a better lawyer.
Psychology helps her be a better lawyer? How exactly does that work? Come on. That's pretty self-apparent, Apollo. So, tell me about our client. What are they like? Oh, right, you haven't met him yet. Well... And then I
He is aggressively nice, and I love him, and he deserves nothing but happiness in his life.
And that about sums it up. He's more worried about his daughter than himself. What a wonderful father. Wait, are you crying? I'm not crying! Something in my eye. Called tears. Moving right along. Let's get down to business. Helping our clients priority number 1.
Whoops, I accidentally clicked it again. I have to admit, between Apollo having a notebook and me using this particular stylus for my tablet on this particular piece of, like, handheld hardware, whenever I go to, like, press a thing with it, it kind of feels like I'm going down to start jotting notes.
It's all about the experience.
It really is,
Something
man.
that you can't get with a mouse.
Indeed, it's true. I'm honestly glad that I'm able to do this with real hardware.
That's kind of why I recommended using a tablet for the other games, but
Soup's
fair
fair.
enough.
I don't know. It's not the same as being able to hold it in your hands consistently, like the actual thing. It makes me, and also with the way it's like got the clamshell design, it makes me feel like I've literally flipped open a pocket notebook and like I'm starting to write in it. It's not the same with a tablet.
When the opportunity arises to flip it a notebook, you flip it a notebook.
Exact. That took me a sec. But yes, exactly. When she's mad? I mean, red, presumably.
Oh right, we actually watched that episode!
Yeah, we did!
I didn't think I actually completely made that reference, but thank you get it.
It took me a second, and to be fair, you were well within your rights because a lot of references go over my head, and I don't retain them. But that one, I like. It took me about 3 seconds, and then I recalled. When
To be fair, that was a pretty funny thing.
Are you typoing sad? It turns blue if she's sad. Red if she's mad.
I think like sad man. I don't
Oh.
know.
I guess
I
purple,
really
presumably.
don't know.
I've always wanted to bring analytic psychology into the courtroom.
I don't know what you mean by Snatterly!
Yeah, nobody knows what you're talking about.
Power of psychology will bring a breath of fresh air to the legal system.
Really? How do you plan on using it to defend our client?
Come on, guys. You don't know SMAD?
You are literally the only person here who has, like...
It's sad and mad.
Then it would turn purple.
You could have just said that.
No, you're SMAD.
I mean, you could have just explained that from the get-go when both of us were clearly befuddled.
I thought Maddie would at least get it considering how many jokes we made about it with last year Nexius. And Fairly.
Holy, do you remember that it's actually been years since we played Terra and made headcanons about our characters now?
No. Because I love them so much and I still think about them a lot.
Hi, Widget. It talks! Whoa, you need a volume knob. Anyways, this little guy will sometimes say what I'm feeling. Awkward. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Now that I seriously doubt. Oh, I almost forgot. I have something you might be interested in. Got on my way here. Think it might have something to do with our case?
Special edition covering our case? That was quick. Still hope-
Anyway, I'm going back to Moogles.
Fair enough.
And then I'm gonna fucking pass out.
Go enjoy your kuwu pose.
Yeah, Kubupos. You just want some help rebuilding the tower.
Maddie, you're gonna have to blame me on Kuwupos because like that was a joke I started, and then Ollie ran so hard with it. Like it was just a one-off joke that I made, and then they ran so hard with it. And now apparently they have annoyed.
Thank you for your help, great adventurer.
And now apparently
Only you have given me the power to kick people from calls. Do not test me.
Can you kick other mods?
Mod abuse.
Mod abuse.
Well, they wouldn't
This is
rid of
mod
my now.
abuse. This is mod abuse. I will strip you of your
Won't
mod power.
someone think of the mod on mod violence? Oh my god, what the fuck? I have never heard that noise come from your mouth. Are you okay?
You can't keep me out, fucker.
Just flying through the sky.
You're leaving, so go.
Alright, night.
Have a good time.
Somebody happened to snap that photo near the Ninetails Vale. The article goes on to say it might be connected to our case. Apparently, the photo was shot right after the murder incident. Well, there were black feathers and strange tracks at the crime scene. Not surprised the locals think a yokai was involved. Wait a second. The yokai isn't one of those Japanese monsters? My god. You don't actually think there's supernatural murder, do you? No. Of course not. No German? Why not plain old English? Andale, Apollo, let's get cracking on that crime scene already.
Damn. She just fucking andalayed me.
Okay, what's next on the list? Investigating the crime scene, what else? Well, what are we waiting for? Last one there's a rotten egg. I have to run all the way there. Okay, how about speedwalking? Why does this have to be a competition? Also, did you know I'm an attorney? Yep, that's your attorney's badge, alright. It's dull, grimy look makes me... Its dull, grimy look makes me think of all the courtroom battles you've had to face so far. I hope mine will look like that someday. Look out, legal world! Athena Sykes is psyched out and ready to go! Actually, I just haven't polished it lately. I should keep that to myself. No need to deflate her dreams about work just yet. A flower for my lady. Nothing's coming to mind. Give me an hour and I'll have analyzed it sight style. Get started right now. No need for that, I was just wondering.
Wait, I'm done. Where am I going? I guess I gotta go back to the scene.
Ooh, the foyer!
Or the foyer. I feel like this has come up before. Is it foyer, foyer, or are both correct?
Pretty sure both are correct.
Okay. I think so as well.
Do you hear that? It sounds like a TV or something. Oh, look! There's a TV in that little room in the corner.
In other news, the mysterious masked wrestler, the Amazing Nine Tails, has been confirmed missing according to sources close to the wrestler. It appears he disappeared sometime after a special event being held at Ninetails Vale today.
Ask Justice speech.
He also failed to appear at a match today when he was scheduled to defend his title. Local villagers say his disappearance may be connected with the Tenmotaro's recent escape.
So that wrestler's gone missing.
Hey, you two! You don't belong in here!
Don't worry, there's nothing suspicious.
What about them horns of yours? They look mighty suspicious if you ask me.
Horns? It's my hair. Anyways, we're lawyers and we're here to...
What? You're the lawyers come to defend Mr. Tenma, ain't you? I should have reckoned with that expensive-looking bracelet you got there. Name's Phineas Filch. I'm the caretaker here. Pleased to meet you.
Same here.
Wow, talk about a quick change of heart.
So tell me, demon lawyer, bet you used them demonic horns of yours to scare the bejeebus out of witnesses, huh? Come here, you little horned demon, you.
Ouch! Did you just fucking take my goddamn... You give my bracelet back. You give my bracelet back right now. You think I'd fucking... He took your bracelet! He took your bracelet! Thank you!
Halt! Stop right there!
Me?
Apollo, your bracelet's gone.
Don't you worry, Mr. Lawyer, sir. I'll check the lost and found later.
Somehow I don't think that'll be necessary. Just check your wrist right now.
Ah! Cat's out of the bag.
It's barely in the bag in the first place.
That was a pretty pathetic attempt.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. Just couldn't control myself. Please forgive me. I'm begging you. Ugh.
Sheesh, I almost feel sorry for him now.
What should we do about him, Apollo?
Well, gotta get my bracelet back. I got my bracelet back. He seems sorry enough, so...
I know you understand, Mr. Lawyer, sir. You obviously got a big heart. As big as the wad of cash in your wallet, I hope.
You leave my wallet out of this.
Oh!
Hey, didn't you just finish apologizing for stealing from us?
Run away, head for the hills!
Back here, you!
Talk about a quick escape. Huh? Looks like he dropped a few things. A pair of diagrams. It's from the crime scene and the foyer.
He left his shoes behind, too.
Guy's the living definition of a bumbling thief.
Let's hang on to his shoes. We can still get him back next time when we see him. As for the diagrams, I say we keep them.
Look like something the police might draw. Wonder where the caretaker got it. Crime scene diagram, foyer diagram. Now then, as I recall, Fox chamber should be at the top of those stairs. I really wish I could do that thing that people do where they, like, use gravity to spin a pen around, like, one finger or, like, one thumb and then catch it. I tried learning how to do that a while back, but I could never get the hang of it.
Where do all these black feathers and weird tracks come from?
Popular opinion seems to be they're from Tenmataro.
You mean the great evil has returned?
Even if he did, I'd be laughed out of the courthouse trying to indict him. Who are you? What are you doing here? This is a crime scene. Who are you, and what are you doing here? You with the police? I asked first. Who are you, and what are you doing here? On second thought, I'm placing you under arrest for disturbing a crime scene.
Under arrest? But
save it for the boys back at HQ. Now come quietly, or else I don't want to be late for lunch.
please wait, we're Mayor Tenma's lawyers.
Well, why didn't you say so? You're the lawyers I heard about. I almost took you two in. You sure were suspicious, though.
I don't know how many more times I can take being called suspicious in one day. Sorry we didn't catch your name.
My name? I'm Bobby Fulbright, the heroic detective who defends our good citizens from evil, champion of justice who comes running whenever you're in need, and my catchphrase, it's in justice we trust.
Oh boy, this guy's a story and a half.
What can I do for you? Can I have Gumshoe back? Can I have Emma back? I want Emma back.
You okay if we have a look around?
Certainly not! No unauthorized personnel allowed. Can you make an exception? Cease and desist at once, or else you have to deal with my little friend here.
Is he reaches for his...
In justice we trust. Justice badge. You may be Mayor Tenma's attorneys, but you still need authorization to cross a police line.
Apollo, let's see if we can't change his mind.
Good luck, you know how it goes. He's as dense as heroes come.
Persuasion! Roll persuasion!
You're wasting your time and mine. Nobody's crossing this line without authorization. Ugh, Glint. Wall of justice keeping injustice, that would be you at bay. I knew it. Look, there's just you and us and you here, right? Justice and me, you say? That's right. Are you trying to say that Justice and I aren't enough to keep you out? What?
No, silly. We're saying that you're an inspiration in our quest for justice.
No, it can't be!
You have him on the ropes now, Athena. If we're on the side of justice, would you let us through?
Guarding a crime scene's a part of justice, too.
Sure. But only a bad guy would stand in the way of justice, right?
Ah! Justice is the most just here.
Well, we can have a fair and just... We can't have a fair and just trial without a thorough investigation, so...
Oh, Lady Justice, what would you have me do?
I think we really got to him. Yeah, he seems pretty neurotic as far as champions of justice go. Our pleas for justice must have made a huge impact. It's tying him up in knots. Now's our chance to start looking around. So all that about authorized personnel only. This is surprisingly easy.
Should I stop them? Should I let them through? Whose justice is more just?
This dude is having an existential crisis and he needs help.
Fulbright. Babe. Justice is my last name. Come on.
Let's get to work. Supposed to be finding clues related to the crime, right?
Right.
Search the crime scene to determine some evidence we can use at the trial. Let's try viewing the crime scene from different angles. You never know what's hiding just around the corner, right? Wait, how do we go about changing our perspective? Switch to the screen at the bottom. This particular spot you want to examine, give it a tap. Okay, let's leave no stone unturned. No.
Oh yeah. This is the first time that you'll be allowed to investigate stuff in 3D. So have fun.
Damn.
Nous allons commencer. Let's get started. I hope I pronounced that well.
Now, when you say investigate in 3D, are you saying that the 3D on my 3DS is going to be necessary?
Oh no. I mean like the 3D space because yeah, that you can move it around.
Gotcha. This is pretty cool. Alright.
Wow, this is a pricey looking chair. Apparently the mayor was found drugged and unconscious in it. Really? Yeah, when he came to, he was arrested for murder. Talk about rude awakening. So he's the prime suspect in a crime he knows nothing about. That stinks. Oh, poor Mr. Tenma. He must be feeling so scared and confused. Paolo, it's up to us to save her. It's like she's on her own emotional roller coaster. This is where Alderman QB's body was found. Apparently the murder weapon, a spear, had Mayor Tenma's prints on it. That's not good.
Never fear, Detective Fulbright is here!
Yikes!
Of course I can't offer you any information on my investigation, so, in the name of justice, I must say goodbye!
What was that all about? Forbidden Chamber. Say the demon Tenma Taro was imprisoned in there before his escape. Think we could get the door open? It's worth a try. No good. It's shut tight. I don't even see a keyhole. Seems pretty hopeless.
In justice we trust! Did I just hear the voice of someone in need? Allow me to fill you in. This door simply will not open! We've tried and tried, but it will not budge. It's an essential part of the culture found in this manor, so we can't blow it up either.
So an openable door. Right.
According to Miss Jinxie Tenma, it was shut tight when she came across the crime scene.
Thanks for the tip, Detective Fulbright. We didn't expect you to be so helpful.
Ah! I forgot I just said that!
The Forbidden Chamber was shut tight at the time of murder. Sounds like something I'd better keep in mind. Look! The statue only has one tail.
Maybe it's the nine-tailed fox's sidekick. I bet the number of tails represents a yokai's power.
So if you had two... Oh, sorry.
So if you had two, Apollo, I'd only have one.
Wait, what?
Not that it means you're better than me, got it?
Like I said, what? Oh, Athena, you are on your own wavelength, honey. Oh.
Let's check out. These weird tracks must have been made when someone stepped in the alderman's blood. Maybe the killer inadvertently made them when they were fleeing. They're pretty big tracks, almost bird-like. The feathers also point to a bird. It must have been one big bird, not the friendly yellow type either. Maybe it's some mutant bird creature.
So your theory is a giant mutant bird murdered Alderman QB with a spear.
It's more plausible than saying a monster or yokai did it.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but a giant spear-wielding bird is by definition a monster.
Something wedged under this chair. See if we can't lift it up.
Freeze!
Yikes!
No disturbing crime scene evidence, even if you are the mayor's lawyers.
He does have a point there. Hey, Detective Fulbright, did you hear about the attack over on Yokai Lane? I heard an elderly woman was assaulted by a strange yokai shaped like a roll of cloth.
And you waited till now to tell me? I better get over there at once. In justice we trust.
That was surprisingly easy. Okay, Apollo, now's our chance to look around more.
The more I get to know her, the scarier she gets. Hope she never finds my weakness. Whatever this is, it's stuck on tight.
Looks like a large bloodstained cloth.
Blood's probably the alderman's, but it's pretty far from his body. Wonder how it got here. Why does this seem important?
Look, I need the bathroom and then I'm probably gonna go lie down.
We're pretty much gonna be, finishing after this investigation here anyways.
I will see you later. Oh, I'm kidding. You want to watch one game?
Fair enough. Well, get yourself some rest at least, even if you are on the laptop.
Alright, I'll see you in a little while. Bye.
See ya.
What are they used for?
Things like pinching through cheeks.
Ugh!
Pulling out tongues.
Stop, stop!
Oh, and you should see what they can do to a person's eyes.
Okay, I get the idea! But I'm sure this thing's just a simple can opener or something like that.
Demons eat canned food? I always wondered what they ate besides people. What do we have down here? Oh. Same old shit. Heyo. Huh. Looks like an air vent. It's pretty high up there.
What if you got a running start and jumped?
I doubt even a high jumper could make it.
Ah! Don't rule it out before you try it. Besides, I'm an excellent jumper.
Even so, it must be about 9 feet high.
Like I said, you don't know until you try, Monsieur Justice.
She doesn't know when to give up and when to stop using foreign words. Don't make her stop using foreign words, it's cool.
Doesn't this Tanuki statue kind of remind you of the manor's caretaker, Phineas Filch?
Raccoon-looking thing? Yeah, I guess it does look like him.
Oh, I just got the best idea. We should knock it over. It might transform back into Mr. Filch.
Mr. Filch is mischievous, but he's not magical, you know. Way to waste really an idea, Apollo.
Look, trophies! This one was awarded to Alderman QB.
Amazing Ninetales, Yokai Division winner, Tenma Town Pro Wrestling Tournament. Yokai Division? I didn't know you could have a division of one.
Apollo, you should enter the tournament next time. And I have the perfect name for you. The Mysterious Firebrand. A mild-mannered masked lawyer by day, demonic masked wrestler by night. No one's gonna hire a masked lawyer, Athena. Hey, window's open.
And outside, we always saw the steep cliff.
Window's only about 6 inches and not wide enough for anyone to get in or out. Look, Apollo! There's something caught in the window frame. It looks like gold fur. What a pretty color. Must be from some kind of animal. I don't know what it's doing here. Did Alderman QB have a pet fox?
Was this down here?
What do we have here?
Looks like a statue of the nine-tailed fox and Tenma Taro battling it out.
Careful, Apollo. It's got blood on it.
Really? Hey, you're right. Or if it's the alderman's blood.
How can you remain so calm after seeing
Seeing all this blood. This isn't the first time I've seen something like this, so...
You're not fun at all. At least act surprised or grossed out or something for my first case.
I'm already a lawyer. You want me to be an actor, too? Hey! Fox and Demon. I like the typewriter shit. That's fun. I like that. Guess that about wraps it up. Now, if only we could get that detective to tell us what he knows.
Hey, Apollo. Do you hear something?
I don't hear anything.
Oh, right. Your hearing must not be as sensitive as mine.
What are you talking about?
A whooshing sound like wind rushing through an hour straight. And the echo of someone's voice in...
Injustice we trust! Ha ha ha! Someone's got a sharp set of ears. That was the sound of my righteous voice reverberating through the air ducts.
I heard it through the air ducts?
Yeah, check it out! But why would she hear you through there? Why don't we go to the diagram? As you can see, that vent is connected to an air duct that leads out into the hallway. Wind must have rushed through there, and carried my monologue with it straight to your ears!
And what a unique monologue it was. I was just thinking, maybe the killer made their escape through that air duct or something.
Heh, cute theory, but I don't think so. The air duct in the hallway is low enough to climb into, that much is true. But as you can see, the vent in the ceiling is very high. 9 feet high, in fact! I highly doubt there's any way to get up there without a ladder or something. And I don't see anything of the sort in this room, do you?
I guess you're right.
Speaking of things in this room. Yeah? Can you tell us what you guys turned up, Detective Fulbright? Not on my watch, buddy! In the name of justice, I cannot reveal facts pertaining to the prosecution's case! Ah, come on, throw us a bone here.
Excuse me, Detective Fulbright, but I recall you saying earlier that you would come running whenever we were in need.
I suppose I did say that. Helping those in need is what justice is all about, but keeping information out of enemy hands is also a form of justice. Which justice is the most just? Why is this always so hard?
Well, how about this? Let's do a little give and take. I mean, serving the public is part of justice too, right? You know, like the police motto, to serve and protect.
I doubt leaking information to the defense team falls under that motto. Yes, of course! I must serve as well as protect. Okay, I will share some information. In the name of justice!
We did it, Apollo!
Yeah, we did, alright. I'm not sure that was entirely ethical.
Ethical!
Is it Miss Jinxie Tenma who first discovered the crime scene? That's right! And the photo shows what she saw when she opened the door. Miss Tenma had a key allowing her immediate access.
Key. So then the fox chamber was locked.
Yes, and Miss Tenma had the only key in its door.
Really? So Alderman Kyubi didn't have a key to the fox chamber.
Actually, he had a master key for most of the doors in the manor, but it disappeared after his murder.
Disappeared? You think the killer took it?
Could very well be connected to the murder. We've looked into the possibility now. But the timing of Miss Tenma's discovery, I think, is most important. Of course, I'm not going to share that information with you.
You think you're some kind of champion of justice, but you're just plain old mean.
I won't fall for that, you shameless rascal. I only help the good little boys and girls.
Shameless rascal? Who even says that? I wouldn't exactly call you a good little girl either.
Crime photo.
Those feathers and tracks look something like a yokai might leave behind.
You don't actually think the murder was some sort of monster, do you?
What's the name of that creature in the Forbidden Chamber? Tenma something. Because from the black feathers and big tracks, it looks like the creature did it.
Our prime suspect would no doubt love to pin the blame on some imaginary creature.
Can Tenma whatchamacallit even be made victim of slander? Doubt the mayor would have something as childish as blaming a boogeyman. So the most likely scenario so far is that the Tenma guy left his feathers and tracks behind to make it look like Yokai Tenma was the killer.
Wait, what? Now I'm as confused as you.
At any rate, I doubt Mayor Tenma would plant evidence like that. So, Mayor Tenma's your only suspect?
That's right. Even his name, Damien Tenma, makes him sound like a villain. And he's really scary looking, too.
Wait, are you telling me that's why he was arrested?
Ha ha ha! Don't be ridiculous. He was the only one without an alibi.
Is that so?
Yup. Other than the victim, the suspect, and Miss Tenma, the only others around were Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma's aide, and the two of them were together at the time.
Filch. Guy tried to steal my bracelet. Just living up to his name, I guess. We should go talk to him again when we have the chance. What about Jinxie? She's not being suspected at all?
She may have no alibi whatsoever, but she also has no motive. It's unfathomable that she would murder the alderman and pin the crime on her father. Besides, do you really think a little girl could lift up this huge spear?
True enough. The spear looks even bigger than her.
That's about all I can reveal at this time. Well, you must admit Damien Tenma appears to be the most likely suspect.
I admit it looks bad, but I'm still not buying it.
Oh, and one more thing! I must warn you about the prosecutor.
The prosecutor assigned to Mayor Tenma's trial?
That's the one. He's... how shall I put it? Not what you'd expect. That is, unless you faced a convicted killer serving hard time as a prosecutor before.
What the... Is this some kind of joke? Can I ask why a man imprisoned for murder is serving as prosecutor?
Because he's mastered the use of psychology in courtroom battles. Everyone's talking about how this murder was the work of some strange creature. But yokai are nothing more than a figment of the imagination! They're baloney! Who better to prove this than a master of psychology? He's the best man for the job.
He's a convicted murderer, no matter how you look at it. That's just insane.
Well, the chief prosecutor personally assigned him, so none of us are in a position to question the matter.
This really is the dark age of the law. This prosecutor, he wouldn't happen to go by the name Blackquill, would he?
Bingo! Simon Blackquill, so you have heard of him!
You could say that. What's that supposed to mean?
Well, I bet you don't know his unofficial title. Ever heard of the Twisted Samurai? That's Prosecutor Blackquill!
Twisted Samurai? Is that because he's a criminal?
Well, yes and no. You could say it also has to do with the effect his crime had on things.
How so?
His convictions what twisted and warped the legal world into this dark age of the law.
What? And he, of all people, is gonna stand in court tomorrow?
Ha ha ha! Never fear, I myself will be there to protect you!
That's reassuring, I guess.
Well, You kids knock yourself out! Can't wait to see how you do tomorrow.
Wait, Detective Fulbright, I've been meaning to ask you something. Why are you barefoot? This doesn't look like the sort of place where you need to take your shoes off.
Ah! I hadn't even noticed! Why am I barefoot?
You honestly hadn't noticed until just now. Wait a second. Those shoes we found earlier. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright. These wouldn't happen to be your shoes, would they?
Yes! Yes, they are! My favorite pair, in fact. Thank you for bringing them to me. You must truly be on the side of justice.
Don't tell me Mr. Filch actually stole from a detective. Stealing shoes right off someone's feet. That's pretty amazing. I find it more amazing that Detective Fulbright didn't notice. Well, looks like we've gotten all we can out of the detective. Let's see. Maybe we should go have a word with Mr. Filch. I want to hear what his alibi is.
This is just awful. Terrible, I say. Somebody help!
Oh, look, it's Mr. What was it again? Finch?
No. Name's Filch. Phineas Filch.
Keep on pilfering and you may wind up a jailbird. Seems to be the problem, Mr. Filch.
Oh, it's just terrible, I tell you.
Okay. What's the deal with him all of a sudden? It looks like some kind of mask.
It's the Amazing Ninetails' mask!
Amazing Ninetails? Right, the wrestler who appeared during the festival's special event. What's his mask doing here?
He'd never take off his mask like this! Someone must have killed him!
What? Who would do such a thing? Let's go talk over there in private. Look. Some white hair caught up inside the mask. Ayo. So what makes you believe the Amazing Ninetails has been murdered?
You really want to know? You're studious one, ain't ya?
I mean, just tell me, please.
Well, it's like this. I dreamed of becoming a wrestler myself. Hey, how about you join me in the quest for the champion's belt? What a team. Me and my bandit's mask and you and that demon mask.
Demon mask? Wonder if I can make it big. Apollo, let's save your pro wrestling debut until after the trial.
Huh?
Oh, no, I wasn't actually... Oh, why did I let him pull me off topic like that?
Come on, Apollo. Ask him about the Amazing Ninetails murder already. Amazing Ninetails is your village savior, and don't you forget it.
Damn.
His trademark's a gold cape made to look like Ninetail Fox. He rolls through the ring, smacking down 10 Mattel wrestlers left and right. He sparks monster craze, revitalizing the Ninetails Vale in the blink of an eye. He saved our village from becoming a ghost town. Now it's a yokai town.
Amazing Ninetails really does sound amazing.
Yeah, pretty amazing, eh? That's why he worshipped like a hero around here. Proud to be from the same village as him.
Come to think of it, you look kind of like monster like yourself, Mr. Filch. Guess it makes sense since you're from the same village as the Amazing Ninetails.
I know. A lot of people have told me I look like a yokai.
So when was that a compliment?
Ow! It's the big idea! Check your pockets. Hey, how'd you do that? Keep it. Got lots more.
Glossy. A glossy, huh? You're saying the Amazing Ninetails was killed. What's the story behind that? Oh boy. You saying he was murdered because his mask washed up along the river outside?
That's only part of it. The main reason is no one's seen him since the special event. The word round Ninetails Vales he was killed by Mataro.
Villagers really are superstitious, aren't you?
That we are. We love conspiracy theories like the mayor's diabolical plot.
The mayor? Tenmatown? What's he plotting?
Rumor has it he's planning on releasing Mataro. That's why he wants the merger. He'll open the Forbidden Chamber once he's in control.
It's quite a tale.
Ain't finished yet. There was only one person who could stop the mayor. Our hero, the Amazing Ninetails. He vowed to battle with Mayor Tenmatown and stop the municipal merger.
couldn't make this stuff up if I tried.
Apollo, we still have to ask him about the Alderman's murder, remember?
Mr. Filch, would you mind telling us what you were doing at the time of the murder?
I was in the caretaker's office, guarding the environment like Miss Cuby said I should. I made doubly sure no one came in. I had a clear view of the foyer when I work.
Must be talking about this small room in the upper right. Definitely looks like you can keep track of comings and goings from there. And you have an alibi to back up your statement?
I do indeed. I was with Mayor Tenmajid. Florence Labello's his name.
Two of you were together. It's a pretty sound alibi, alright. Nobody came in or out of the manor around the time of murder.
Kept watch here the whole time. Didn't see a soul pass by. If anyone did, that there security camera would have spied him.
So no one came in or out around the time of the murder. It means we're dealing with someone who was already inside when it happened. So you think this mask is the real deal?
Without a doubt. The hero of the mask wore by the amazing Nine Tails.
What about that white hair I found inside the mask?
Wait! I just thought of something. Remember the golden animal fur we found at the crime scene? Could it have come from this mask? Look, there's even a spot where some fur is missing.
This places the mask at the crime scene at some point in time. Which means... What does this mean? Someone with white hair linked with the murder and is against the merger. No way. Could the amazing Ninetales and the Alderman actually be...
Something wrong, Apollo? You should see the look on your face.
It's nothing. Maybe Jinxie could tell us something since she works here.
Golden fur reattached.
Yokai Ninetales Vale, Yokai Lane. Oh look, there's Jinxie. Milk, cheese, yogurt, ice cream, and... She's out grocery shopping. Must really like dairy products.
A charm to make a better milkshake and another to cure my lactose intolerance. Maybe she should stick to soy milk.
Jinxie, hey, it's me.
It's the demon lawyer.
Not another warding charm.
Apollo? Who is she?
Oh, right. This is your first time meeting each other. This is Jinxie, Mayor Tenma's daughter. She was the first to discover the crime scene.
Oh, so she's the one who... hello, my name's Athena Sykes. I'll be helping Apollo defend your father on this trial. Pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you, too. Where's Trucy? She went back to the office ahead of us. Don't worry, Athena and I are on the case.
Wait, how do I know you didn't... that you didn't gobble her up alive?
Relax, I didn't eat her up. I wouldn't do such a thing in the first place.
Oh, poor little Trucy.
I'm about ready for some tears of frustration myself.
She's quite an, interesting character, huh, Apollo?
Jinxie, do you remember any more of what happened?
Not much.
At least not yet. But you do think Tenma Taro was the killer, right? That yokai we saw at the festival?
I don't know anything about that.
Huh? But you said Tenma Taro murdered the...
It's okay, Jinxie. You can tell me... Ah! What was that for?
People see things when they don't get enough sleep. There's no such thing as monsters.
Huh? What's gotten in her?
So if there are no monsters, you admit it was a human. You admit I'm human.
No, you're still a demon.
I give up. Seems like Jinxie doesn't want to talk about Tenma Taro for some reason. But that's precisely what we need to know more about. Besides, she definitely thought there was a yokai there in the Fox Chamber. Jinxie, about this charm. You gave me this when I was heading off to the scene of the crime. You thought Tenma Taro was the murderer. That's why you gave me this, right?
That's true, but...
If there's anything else you could tell us, it would really help. And it'll help your father, too.
Alright then.
Hey! Why do you think Tenma Taro's the killer?
I saw him with my own eyes. Timataro was right there in the manor. He escaped his prison and ran right by me. What? Jinxie, tell us everything you saw. I called the police after I stumbled on the scene. I was just about to head back to the festival grounds when I saw Timataro. It was right around here.
JT, Justin Timberlake.
He's running right at me. I was paralyzed with fear, but there was no one around to help. The foul beast raced right by me towards the foyer.
Towards the foyer.
Mr. Filch and Mr. LaBelle were supposedly at the foyer at the time. That means they would have seen Timataro too.
Sounds like we better get their statements. Considering Jinxie's mental state, her eyes could be playing tricks on her.
Apollo? Remember the picture in this paper? Someone caught Timataro flying through the air. I wonder if it's the same Timataro Jinxie says she saw now.
Don't be ridiculous.
Timataro is the killer, and he can fly too.
Jinxie works at the Alderman's Manor, so maybe she can shed some light on this. So no one knows the Amazing Ninetales' true identity.
Uh-huh. They say no one's ever seen him without his mask.
Doesn't that make you want to know even more?
Uh-huh. That's why matches where wrestlers try to expose their opponents are so popular.
Wait, you mean expose as in strip them naked?
You even think like a demon. The only thing the winner removes is the loser's mask. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself. So you see, these unmasking matches are life and death battles for the wrestlers.
The mask just didn't happen to wash up along the riverbank. There's gotta be a story behind it.
No one can stop the Amazing Ninetales.
Bet she'd be shocked to find out he's really the Alderman. About the yokai you saw at the scene of the crime. Anything else stand out?
Actually, I heard the strange jangly sound. A jangly sound? Can you be a little more specific? My memory is kind of fuzzy, but I vaguely recall seeing Timataro holding a staff or something like that. Maybe that's what was making the strange sound.
Does Timataro usually carry a staff?
Good question. I've never heard anything like it, and it's not shown in the scroll.
How about other documents? Any of them show Timataro with a staff?
It's the only known document depicting Timataro. After all, those who needless depict the demon are forever cursed.
And then what's the deal with the Timataro you saw, Jinxie? Hey, we got some statements. Why didn't you tell me you saw Timataro earlier?
Actually, Mr. LaBelle told me not to tell him.
Mr. LaBelle?
Papa's aide.
Right. The other guy, supposedly in the foyer at the time of crime. What exactly did he tell you?
Keep the village superstitions in mind before you go talking about seeing Timataro at the time of the crime.
Village superstitions?
They say you must not gaze upon Timataro, but in the event that you do look, and then tell anyone what you saw, Timataro will claim your soul.
And that's something everyone here knows. Sounds like a bunch of baloney to me.
Uh-huh. Everyone from babies to the village elders know about it. But I didn't because I'm not from around here.
Hey, come to think of it.
Why is everyone hiding their faces?
Okay, the special event said almost the exact same thing.
Apollo, do you think this LaBelle guy actually believes in Timataro?
I seriously doubt it. He's not even from the Ninetales Vale. Oh, whoops.
Then why would he try to keep Jinxie from talking?
Good question. I think we better go have a word with him.
Time to unmask this monster of a mystery. The last time I saw Mr. LaBelle, he was relaxing in the foyer.
Bueno! Next stop, the Manor Foyer. With any luck, he'll be there waiting for us. QB Mansion. Foyer.
No one here. Guess our luck isn't so good when it comes to Mr. LaBelle. Maybe he's out for a walk or something. Somebody left something on the sill of the caretaker's office window. Oh, TV program guide. Timothy, Hollow Wolf, blow-by-blow commentary by Timothy Twilight.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
It's Oh, Mr. Filch. What can we do for you?
Bet she was gonna scream monster when really isn't much of a stretch.
Ain't nothing I need you to do for me, but what business you gotta do with my TV listings?
Oh, it just caught my eye. Can I ask if you watched this pro wrestling program today?
Yep, which was a match between a couple of rank amateurs, though. It was a complete disaster.
Reckon even I could have done better than that. I seriously doubt that. Almost forgot. Something I wanted to ask him. Mr. Filch, did you see anything unusual around the time of murder? For example, Tenma Taro or something like that?
Huh? Tenma Taro?
So you did see him.
My, how clean and shiny your forehead is today, Mr. Lawyer, sir. Bet you're shining up every day real pretty like. Ladies must love it.
Don't change the subject. And FYI, that was a seriously bad attempt at flattery. Jinxie said she saw Tenma Taro flee towards the foyer, so you must have seen him too if you were here.
Yipes!
Wow, I really pushed a button there. Well, did you see anything or not? That's quite enough. I must ask you not pester my friend anymore.
Yipes! Forgive me for being pestered, sir.
And you are?
I am Florent LeBel.
Beau divine and personal aid to Mayor Damien Tenma. Beau divine, more like yokai go test. This place is crawling with monsters. Oh, excuse you!
What the heck was that for?
It was just a little cologne. You had a lick of stinky sweat about you. It's from my own original brand of cosmetics called Je suis le Bel. Ugh, what a heavenly scent. Ugh, I think it just paralyzed my olfactory receptors. I suppose such a scent would be difficult for a peasant to appreciate. I'll have you know that is brand number 5 Bonjour. It's my way of introducing myself. Where's my bottle of it due so I can return the favor? Now about the cologne. Please tell us what you saw around the time of the murder. I heard you're the one who told Jinxie not to mention she saw Tenma Taro.
Why, so she told you she saw a demon, did she?
Mr. LaBelle,
do you mind if I ask whether you believe in... I think that's supposed to be do you mind. Please, I was merely trying to keep the traditions. Nevertheless, I will say this. I wouldn't stick my nose into the whole Tenma Taro business if I were you. But things happen to those who do. That much is true. He is one scary monster.
It's crazy. You really expect me to believe that monsters are real?
Well, you're real, and you sure look like a monster.
Look who's talking.
So, Mr. LaBelle, you didn't see Tenma Taro? Ah! Little Jinxie has an active imagination, isn't that right, Phineas?
That's right, I didn't see nothing, especially not Tenma Taro.
As for me, I only see things of beauty. That's why I can barely see you. I've got 2 words for this guy. Total freak. Can I ask you what you were doing at the time of crime? In other words, you'd like to hear my alibi. You'd suspect me of all people. Oh no, it's just a formality. We ask everyone the same question.
Ah! How dare you don't?
That's an affront to beauty itself.
You obviously can't see straight.
I think that spritz really helped.
What were we doing, you asked?
Go ahead, Vilgie, answer the question.
At the time of the crime, we was
in this here foyer. Exactly. Good answer, Vilgie, good answer.
Just repeating what you said quite enough.
What is with these two? Now he's got me talking like that.
Are we quite through here?
I'm a very busy man, you know. Right. Well, thanks for your help. These two were in the foyer that didn't see Tenma Taro. Come along, Filchi.
Where we going? Oh, right. Gotta practice some statements for tomorrow.
Yes!
My eyes! You're going to dig your own grave with that big mouth of yours someday.
touch up my makeup. Apollo, I know this sounds strange, but Mr. LaBelle seems unusually preoccupied with Tenmataro. Really? How can you tell? Well, it's kind of hard to explain. I can read people's emotions from the tone of their voice. You have good ears? Something like that. People's emotions are expressed in the tone of their voice, and my ears can pick up on even the subtlest of tones for some reason. It's an interesting skill. What do you mean he's preoccupied with Tenmataro? I'm not exactly sure, but it was like he was obsessed with the thought. That's what I picked up from his voice anyways. Everywhere we turn, Tenmataro this, Tenmataro that. We should go talk to the mayor too. Sounds like a plan. We need to get to the bottom of that rumor about him wanting to release Tenmataro. April 17th, Detention Center. Visitor's room. Something wrong, Apollo? Where'd your enthusiasm go? What am I doing asking the mayor if he's ever thought about releasing Tenmataro? At best, he'll think I'm an idiot. At worst... Ugh. Oh, he's here. It's so nice to finally meet you. I'm Mr. Justice's partner, Athena Sykes. I'm looking forward to working with you, Mr. Tenma. Taro.
Oh, yes, I look forward to working with you too.
Glad you didn't mind Athena calling him by a completely wrong name. Apollo, he's just as kind as gentle looking as I'd imagined. Lucky for you after that blunder you just made. There's something I wanted to talk to you about. There are rumors going around about how you want to or did set Tenmataro free.
What utter nonsense!
Yikes!
They always assume the worst of me because of the way I look. But those are rumors, they don't have a shred of truth, I tell you.
A little touchy about his appearance, isn't he? What he really needs to work on are his people skills. So rumor has it you want to push the merger through in order to release Tenmataro. Of course, that's a bunch of baloney, isn't it? Sorry if I offended you.
So that's the talk around the town, is it?
I can see how that would make you angry.
What if Jinxie's schoolmates start teasing her about this? Huh? I must break out of here and act at once. Her tormentors must be taught a lesson.
No, wait! First, we have to get you a not guilty verdict.
Don't try to stop me. This is about a daughter's duty to his darling daughter. Hold tight, sweet Jinxie. Daddy's coming to save you.
Relax, we'll look out for your daughter until we can get you free.
Is that so? You don't need me to go straighten things out myself.
Oh boy. They'd probably call him the SWAT team if he showed up at her school. Oh, right. I'd ask about the reason behind the merger. Seems like you're rather forceful in pushing the municipal merger. Do you really want the Ninetails Vale that bad?
Yes, well, it's quite an attractive prize in terms of tourism.
Wait. Am I feeling what I think I'm feeling?
Sure, I played a bit of hardball, but only when I deemed it necessary.
I knew it. My bracelet's reacting. What is it, Apollo? Mayor Tenma may not be telling me the whole truth. Really? How can you tell? People invariably tense up when they lie. That's where my bracelet comes in. I can sense when the person I'm talking to is feeling tense. Because it begins to feel tight. No way! You can do that? Wait, so you believe me? Just like that? Sure. Each of us has our own special gifts. Oh yeah, Dean has a gift too, sense of hearing. Still, what do you think the mayor's lying about? I don't know, but it's our job to find out. It's been a while since my bracelet last reacted like this. Let's see if I still remember how to do this. Touch the bracelet. Let's give it a whirl.
Alright, let's see this.
Yeah, I have this feeling of intense concentration. Ability to see the smallest twitch, slightest frown no one else can see. Now Mayor Tenma was lying somewhere in that statement he just made. When he lied, a certain habit made itself clear just under his right eye. To shift my viewpoint and focus on that area. Alright, I got him now. His tick should appear when he's trying to pull the wool over my eyes. Gotta pour every word he says when I first tick to appear. When he does, I'll perceive it.
Gotcha!
Mr. Mayor, please, you can trust us with the truth.
Truth I don't understand.
When you mentioned tourism, the bottom of your right eye started twitching.
What nonsense is this? So what if it did?
Please tell us more about your merger bid.
What more is there to tell?
Why were you really seeking to merge with Ninetails Vale?
I already told you, tourism. The monster craze really revitalized the village, making it quite the prize.
You really don't trust us, do you?
What are you talking about? The village is a hot priority ever since the monster craze started, has it not?
I think you've yet to realize what you say contradicts the facts. You say that the monster craze really revitalized Ninetail Vale, so you feel it would be an attractive prize for its tourism. But that would contradict this. Is it the fact that it's been a total disaster?
Take that!
It's a fly that was driving me crazy. Is the idea that like the idea of Tenmataro being around is gonna drain tourism?
Take that!
I actually genuinely don't know. Oh, is it the fact that he knew that the Alderman was the Amazing Ninetails and he's already dead?
Take that!
I don't know.
Take that!
Scroll. I legit 100% don't know. Does he want it for the flowers?
Take that!
Oh. Is it the fact that only recently it was saved from becoming a ghost town?
Take that!
Monster craze in Ninetails Vale is a very recent phenomenon, sparked when the Amazing Ninetails rose up against the municipal merger. The village was practically a ghost town before then. So you see, you couldn't possibly have seen it as an attractive prize for its tourism. What's the real reason behind your push to merge Tenma Town with Ninetails Vale, huh?
Well,
Are you ready to tell me the truth now?
honestly, I never wanted to pursue the merger in the first place. But I had no choice if I wanted to protect my darling little Jinxie.
Protect her from what?
I received a threat. It said either I go through with the merger or my Jinxie dies.
What? How awful! Who would do such a thing?
I don't know, but whoever's blackmailed me must be connected to the murder.
Wait, so you think the blackmailer and the killer could be one and the same?
Alderman QB was immensely popular, so you'd have to ask who would want him dead. The blackmailer who wanted the merger at all costs had all the motive in the world.
But why go for blackmail to murder? The merger protests won't just disappear because the alderman was killed.
Could it be? What if there was another reason for the murder? Like what? Maybe the blackmailer discovered Alderman QB's secret identity, and his secret identity was a threat to the blackmailer's merger scheme. What do secret identities have to do with anything, Apollo?
Okay.
Mayor Tenma, please take a look at this if you would.
That's the amazing Ninetales mask. What's the meaning of this?
This mask was almost definitely at the scene of the crime, and there was some white hair inside.
White hair, you say?
There's but one person with white hair in the manor that day.
What are you saying?
You know which man I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about Rex QB, the amazing Ninetales himself.
No way!
The Alderman was impossible.
Wait, come to think of it, Alderman QB was a former pro wrestler, so the blackmailer turned killer when he discovered the Alderman's secret identity. Didn't I just say that? But yeah, the amazing Ninetales was a threat to the blackmailer's scheme. He opposed the merger and as a result single-handedly sparked the monster craze. Even so, what was the mask doing at the crime scene? Been an event at the manor. Maybe Alderman QB had taken part in it. Get my drift.
This is absurd.
Mr. Mayor, do you have proof there was a threat made against you?
Yes, a blackmail letter. Unfortunately, it disappeared after the murder. It's been carrying around. I'd been carrying it around in my briefcase, but now it's suddenly vanished.
Blackmailer must take it with them after they killed the alderman. At least we've clearly established the killer's motives. Mayor Tenma, visiting hours are over.
It would appear this meeting is adjourned.
Apollo, do you really think Tenma Taros that Jinxie saw is the killer? I don't know. All I know is there's no such thing as monsters. What about that newspaper article? Could the killer have purposely freed Tenma Taro to do their dirty work? Oh, come on, there wasn't any Tenma Taro to release in the first place. Yes, but the only suspects the police have right now are the mayor and a yokai. We'll probably be arguing whether there was a yokai involved in court tomorrow. I can already see that look of disbelief on the judge's face. Apollo, you alright? I'm fine. I'll think of something. Better, because I can't very well say a flying demon was the killer. At this point, the only thing I know for sure is tomorrow is going to be one doozy of a trial. Is that to be continued? Hell yeah, it's a to be continued. Alright. Hell yeah, I'll save that game. And that will do it for me. Sick. As per usual, there's my stream Twitter. You can go there for what's on the immediate docket, which is something I actually need to update now that I am streaming again. What's on the immediate docket? What's, my regular DS stylus was on the floor this whole time. I don't know how I didn't see it until just now. It was just right there in plain sight. Ugh. But, immediate docket, schedule changes and delays, and when I go live. That's what my stream Twitter will have. That's all it will have. It's very, formal and impersonal. So you don't have to, like, be worried about drama or anything there. Or me melting down. Like on my main. It's been a rough couple of days for me, to be honest, but I'm back. Hey! Next time should be Saturday. Yes. So,
I will see you next time. Night stream!